Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are on May 6th. Instead of the market crash that everyone was worried about, we got a market that just won't quit. Okay, a quick look at the tape, get to the news. But first, let me introduce our panel. Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And the man on the big screen, but now he's in a smaller screen. And it is in his contract that he stays on the big screen until formally introduced. Senior Market Strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. What an evening we had across every single market.
Hey, man, this market is
Too legit to quit.
unbelievable. I was watching it last night, sitting on my laptop. Actually, I had my laptop home. A lot of times I'm not on my computer at home, and I'm pulling up the market, and I'm just looking at this thing going, man, I am just thankful I am not short. That's all I can say. And, we've talked about this every day in here, really. This is a time where when you get technicals and headlines and earnings all going together, you get the biggest moves. And, you can try and fade them all you want, but we'll dive into all of that and more. Again, quick look at the tape, and we'll get to Shai with the news. S&P up 60, 73.47 this morning. NASDAQ up just under 400, 28,500 and change. Russell's up nearly 50. Don't see that often. 2,900 plus in the Russell. Dow was up 500, playing catch-up. That little Dow, playing catch-up. Crude oil, it's down almost $10. I mean, again, everything started to unravel, everything that's been happening because of the Middle East. But again, also data is good and stuff like that. I don't think the energy story is gone. But again, oil's still at $92. Let's not get ourselves not out of the woods here yet, I think, for oil and energy. Gold is up 131, and that's a big thing to note because the bond market is up nearly a full point, 10 years up, 14 ticks. To me, that's very important. Rates have backed up. What does that do? That gives a lift to stocks. That gives a big lift to gold because gold, it was teetering, worrying about rates going higher. You now get rates to back up, and gold really gets a bid. And with that, you get dollar weakness. Yen up the most against the dollar, up over 1%. And that's the story this morning of the technicals. Well, we'll get not really the technicals, but the tape. And let's get to Shai, the news.
All right. So Rubio earlier yesterday said that Operation Epic Fury was over. That helped lift the markets. And then the real fireworks started when Trump posted on Truth Social last night at around 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Project Freedom, which is the movement of ships through the Strait
I thought that was the dome. Which is
the movement of the ships through the Strait of Hormuz, will be paused for a short period of time to see whether or not an agreement can be finalized and signed. Great progress has been made towards a complete and final agreement with representatives Iran, Trump said, adding the decision is based on the request of Pakistan and other countries. Then we had a article out from Axios. It said the one-page 14-point memorandum of understanding was being negotiated between U.S. envoys Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner and several Iranian officials, both directly and through mediators. In its current form, the memorandum would declare an end to the war in the region and start up a 30-day period of negotiations on a detailed agreement to open the strait and limit Iran's nuclear program. Now, we did have Pakistani officials did corroborate this morning, and then we had CNBC citing a Iranian spokesperson that Iran is evaluating the U.S. proposal. Then we had the IRGC come out also this morning and say safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz will be ensured. Threats are neutralized and a new protocol is in place. The IRGC did not give detailed measures, but thanked ship owners and captains for complying with Iranian rules. My guess is that likely means a toll, but we'll see. And then we had Trump again post out this morning just as we hit new highs, we have since pulled back a little bit on this post saying, assuming Iran agrees to give what it has been agreed to, which is perhaps a big assumption, the already legendary Epic Fury will be at an end, and the highly effective blockade will allow the Strait of Hormuz to be open to all. If they don't agree, the bombing starts, and it will be sadly at a much higher level and intensity than it was before. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So that is the catch-up of what has happened overnight in the Iran situation. We did have the yen surged about 1.8% in the span of about a half an hour during the afternoon of Asia session and topped 155 per dollar. Analysts say, obviously, the currency jump has all the markings of intervention. We won't find out if that's true until tomorrow, but it does indeed look like the BOJ did intervene. Then we have AMD was a beat last night, and it is up 20% this morning, which is crazy. And then we also did have Disney beat this morning. It's up 8%, bringing the Dow up with it. As far as data is concerned, we have at 8:15, we have the ADP employment change. That is the monthly. 8:30, we will get the U.S. Treasury quarterly refunding announcement. And then again, oil inventories are going to be very important. So 10:30, we have EIA crude inventories. API did show a draw of minus 8.1 million last night. So many don't really take API seriously, including myself. But it'll be interesting to see if EIA does show that same a big draw. So those numbers will be important this morning.
Yeah, I mean, crude oil is so busy. I mean, you're going to get a data thrown into it. Of course, it's going to, I think it's like in a sea of news flow that's happening in crude oil. I'm looking at it this morning on my charts, and I'm like, the thing's just, it's moving, man. Craig, thoughts?
Yeah, I was just looking here. I was like, why is the market selling off a little bit? And oil has bounced back from 88.66 low to 93.73 over the course of the last hour. I don't really know.
I was watching
that was on Trump's tweet.
But it's continuing here. There's some comments out from Secretary Wright. We will get to free flow from Strait of Hormuz with or without the Iran agreement. So I don't know. I mean, look, clearly the markets want this to be over, right? The market wants to be done with this conflict. The market is less concerned about Iran becoming a nuclear threat than it is concerned about the Strait of Hormuz being closed. And so the market wants to move on. It seems like Trump wants to move on. Equity markets clearly have moved on to a large degree, making all-time highs as the AI CapEx theme has really taken over with those AMD numbers, kind of extending that dynamic move, again. Man. So, look, I think that's kind of where we are. And if you get positive momentum and headlines that the Strait is going to open, you get crude down, you get the inflationary expectations fall. You can kind of create the virtuous, feedback loop. But we're still not out of the woods as far as what does the world look like with the Strait of Hormuz being quote unquote open. I think if it becomes a toll road where Iran continues to extract revenues over time and only allows ships to go in at a certain speed, that's not the same as what was existing back in February before the war existed. So that's not a conversation for today, but that is something to think about as we move into the second half of the year. Which sectors are going to be impacted? Which companies, which industries, and what's that world going to look like? But for now, again, in a positive gamma regime, in the week before expiry, where the supportive flows are there, the share buybacks are back, good numbers from tech bellwethers like AMD, really hard to break the momentum here, for this tape. And you get incrementally positive news overnight, whether it's real or not, it's more, more fuel for the fire.
Again, when technicals coincide with news and headlines, you get the biggest moves. I mean, that's the bottom line for me. I mean, like you said, positive gamma, earnings are good. You're getting more good news than bad out of the Middle East. I mean, you're maybe not getting all good news out of the Middle East. It is what it is. I mean, the market's been looking past it now for weeks. We've been talking about it. And the market finds a way to go higher. It is what it is. I think, again, Jimmy, the big story today for me, obviously equities, are probably going to be the front and center headline. But I think the fact that gold is up big today is big news. I think the fact that rates have come back substantially. Look at 10 years still 4.36 this morning, but we were on the verge of 5+% in the 30-year, which we talked about yesterday with Danielle. We were on the verge of 10-year yields pushing in the high 4.5+ area. Again, these things weren't going to be positives for the market. Joseph Wang talked about it. Everyone's really kind of talked about it from a macro perspective. Rates would be the one thing that derails the rally. That is out of the equation. Good earnings. Again, positive gamma. I'm not saying that we explode more from here, but very careful fade in this tape, Jimmy.
Yeah, and when I woke up this morning, I was startled by the amount that just about every asset class moved, including the U.S. dollar and the Japanese yen. And I immediately sent a text to Shai saying, "Hey, is this buy the dips and sell the rips day?" Now, I'm not advocating that. We got to go with the trend. The bell isn't even rung yet, but there was a lot of excitement overnight, and I think maybe we extended the reach a little bit too far. I mean, bonds are now back down about 10 ticks rather. From their highs, 11 ticks from their highs. They're down at 113.15. So that's settling back down. Crude oil's up off its lows a little bit. So that's settling back down. But again, when the bell rings, anything could happen. When I look at the stock index futures, we're making all-time highs on every single one except the Dow. The Dow is getting within reach, but we're still a little bit of a distance from all-time highs in the Dow. The E-mini S&P, we're up over 15% from the end of March lows to now. On the year, we're up 6.4% from the yearly open in the S&P, and you project that forward, it's tracking maybe an 18% year if we keep up the pace. So certainly some aggressive moves up here in the stock index futures.
Again, today for day traders, pick your poison. Don't be all over the place. Find the areas where you really have confirmation, confluence, whatever you guys want to call it. For me, I think equity index is up in here. Tough, man. They're just a year in limbo. I look at my daily chart. There's just nothing there. I personally think that the pullbacks in the bonds and gold are more appealing to me because that's a trend where they were on the verge of going in one direction. They have now turned. Unless the news changes that, I prefer to buy dips in gold today and bonds just because of that. Craig, I think when we look at equity indexes, we're just in price limbo here, man. It's really just all about the short-term stuff. And again, the S&P could pull back and give this whole day back. Changes nothing. Really changes nothing. You have a short-term high. NASDAQ could pull back 250 from here, 300. Okay.
We're clearly getting into some blow-off type behavior
exactly.
in the semis. You're seeing AMD, not a small company, up 20%.
20%.
Corning announced their partnership with NVIDIA this morning that allows them to buy warrants up for up to $180. The stock's up 20% as well there. So the AI capex, all the semi names were up 5 to 8% yesterday, with SanDisk making highs, WDC, Seagate, Micron. We're seeing a narrowing of where the market exposure has been, and we've seen over the course of the last, call it 6 months or so, kind of rolling blow off tops, right, across a wide swath of sectors. We saw it back in last fall with the rare earth names and the uranium names. We saw it earlier this year with the precious metals names. Frankly, we saw it with the oil price, into parts of the early parts of the war. And so now you're getting another, potential blow off here in semis. It could go on for longer than anybody really knows. But, the numbers have been strong. The sentiment is euphoric. Volatility is rising. And so we'll see. Obviously the fundamentals are very strong, but this is how bubbles, happen, and this is how bubbles pop on peak euphoria. So that's kind of where we're in that phase. You have to be careful, with some of those names. And just thinking back to the conversation you guys had with Danielle yesterday, right? She's fairly concerned about the parts of the economy that are away from the AI capex, right? Anything that's not tangential to AI capex has been struggling and looks worse and getting worse. And so there's a clear bifurcation in the economy here. And with elevated energy prices and elevated inflation and a Fed that's not really ready to react, and the AI labor story picking up momentum, sentiment is not great for a large swath of the American populace. And so that's something that she's concerned about. And eventually that picks up in markets, right? And so, and certainly it's been picking up in polling data. And if we start to get into a situation where markets believe that Democrats are going to take over in November, both the House and the Senate, that creates a different backdrop as we move into 2027. That's not something for today, but in the back of the mind, that's more of a concern, later on this year.
Yeah, and again, to me, the market is not focused on the stuff that Danielle's talking about just yet, and I totally understand where she's coming from. Obviously, she sees well beyond what I see, right? And the market just gets attached to things. And again, I look at what is the market attached to right now, the things that are working. And again, the euphoric moment, does it feel like that to me? A little bit, yeah. I mean, when I look at the charts, I look at it and go, anytime I have nothing around here, I mean, you're at all-time highs or you're breaking out like at lows that you've not seen in a long period of time, and you get to the chart where there's just nothing really there. Very, very difficult. I think for short-term day traders, it's just about being small and smart and executing in this area. This is a feel it out moment, is the way I see it. Like the market could run obviously much further. It does feel to me as though it's getting a little bit exhausted. I mean, I look at some things and I'm like, yeah, maybe it's going to be. I just think it's going to be choppy up here. Again, I go back to the day traders. Pick your poison, right? Pick your markets. Find the directions that you want to be in, and narrow your focuses. If you try to think too much about everything that's going on, you're just going to be all over the place. I personally, again, I like bonds on the dip today. I like gold on the dip today simply because of what I've said. And it goes back to it, Shai. What have you and I been talking about? Every morning I've been kind of coming back to you about gold saying, it looks like it's teetering. It looks like it's teetering. Rates were going higher and gold was teetering on breaking out to the downside. That has changed. I think a lot of people that were either waiting to buy gold or people that were short gold have now flipped and now are looking at long gold again. And that's the story that I see.
Yeah, absolutely. And we noted yesterday morning that gold was at a pretty solid support zone, and it obviously bounced hard from there. So I think, gold is a very technical move. And so I think, if you're not used to trading gold, take a look at it, because technicals really work on gold because everybody's looking at the same spots. And so
and there's micros.
It's a good, and there's micros, and it's a great market to trade.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, and by the way, on gold, I mean, we're back now into the bottom of the April consolidation range, right? Which suggests there is room to grow here, because if we're back in that consolidation range for a longer period of time, then that's where that happiness is right now. So, and the moving averages are starting. I'll show some charts in the edge report, but the moving averages are starting to move up too.
Well, yeah, and you can just watch the bond market for gold, right?
Yeah.
And kind of know the direction that it's going to be headed. It's not a one-to-one correlation, but certainly does help.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it again this morning, you've got gold up 2.5%, copper's up 3%, silver's up 4.5%, platinum's up 2.5%. When I look at the strongest moves overnight, that's really where it is. I mean, again, like I said, equities will probably get the headline because we're at all-time highs, and I get it. But look at what's happening other places. Remember, we're here to cover all futures markets and help you kind of look inside the tape and understand the market environment. And again, bonds, that turnaround in bonds and this turnaround in gold, I think is something. Again, back to you, Craig. I mean, I think the rates market is definitely something to keep an eye on, and I think it adds fuel to this rally in equities. But I mean, what else are we seeing in the rates area?
Yeah. Well, first off, what we're seeing is that Trump has just said it's too soon to prepare for the Iran peace signing. That's another thing he just said to the New York Post, apparently. So I think that's part of the reason we have a little bit of a dip here. But ultimately, bonds, I think, are going to be driven by the economy and the labor market. So we got the ADP numbers out this morning already. Came in a little bit less than expected, 109,000 versus 120. We have been noting that the weekly ADP numbers had been fairly robust, those estimates that we've been getting over the week. So a little bit of a discouraging figure there. Last month's kind of was revised down by 1,000. So we obviously have a big non-farm payroll report on Friday. Yesterday's ISM services employment component was below 50, so that's not great. The manufacturing one below 50, not great. So ultimately, I think bonds will be driven by whether or not the economy really outside of the AI story is holding up or not. And so we'll get a good read, this week with that non-farm payrolls print, and then next week with the CPI expected to be, very high. Again, if we're moving into a little bit more of a stagflationary type of environment, elevated inflation expectations, and slowing parts of the economy away from the AI story, that's going to make it difficult for the Fed, and something that the Fed's going to have to think about. At what point do they think about bringing back easing? The market will start to, may start to price that dynamic in here. But clearly, with oil is down like it is today, you get some of that pressure off the long bonds has been alleviated, right? The yields don't move as high when oil is falling. So that's the dynamic there. The last dynamic at 8:30 today, we get the QRA from the Treasury, which is the composition of duration issuance. Not expected to see any increases in coupon supply in the next quarter, but it's possible we may get some language in the statement that suggests that later this year we may start to see more duration coupon issuance increases. So we'll be mindful of that at 8:30.
Keep an eye on the bond and gold market today, everybody. Again, go
I
ahead.
mean,
Sean.
oil's up $7 from the low this morning.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, the EIA number today, like this data today coming into oil is like coming into a sea of news flow. I mean, again, I like gold and bonds, again, more for day traders just because I could actually see what's happening there. Oil and equities going to be really messy. You're going to have tweets from President Trump. Like you said, Craig, earlier, he just had one out. The market moves initially on it, and it adds to the randomness of this. Again, I think structurally what's changed from my perspective, and we'll go back to you, Jimmy, because I know you're going to get to the Edge report. When you look at everything today, Jimmy, technically, we know that equities at all-time highs. We know that oil has pulled back substantially. We know that metals have turned back around. I mean, anything kind of sticking out at you from a technical perspective where we're back to maybe some opportunities here in the market?
Yeah, I mean, we've been in this crude oil driven market. You're trading crude oil no matter what you're looking at sometimes in the last few weeks. And so when I see this big move up on crude, I mean, since we've been talking, I think Tracy just said it's up $7 or $5 or some big number. You got to think, where's the lag going to be, if any, in some of the other asset classes right now. So, but I agree with you with gold. I agree with you. I mean, micro gold has done 219,000 contracts already. It's heavily traded. It's relatively tight bid-ask spread. A lot of opportunities there. If you haven't traded gold, try the micros to start. Get a flavor for it because it does trade nicely. Treasury bonds, 219,000 have traded already. Super tight. One tick spread all the time, and you can see the order book without it jumping around like popcorn, and you could kind of pick your levels there. So those are two great calls today for sure. I'm going to be looking at both of those.
Yeah, again, ZB, MGC, those are symbols I like today for buy the dips on any sort of weakness. You get a short-term signal. I like them. That's kind of something I'll be looking at. I think those markets make sense to me. Equities, again, close it out for us, Craig. Couple minutes left. Kind of in limbo here. Positive gamma. We talk about all the good things that are happening within the tape, but look, it's never linear, right? And we're in this area where I think the market it's in a find out mode, right? It's searching for new support and resistance areas, of course, because we're at new all-time highs. We're not seeing these prices. But any final thoughts as we're going today?
Yeah, I mean, not that I've been shocked, but just the moves, the magnitude of the moves that we're seeing in semis and in the AI CapEx names it's historic. You really can't see prior times where we've had these types of moves dating back into 1999 and 2000. And so it's not necessarily calling for an imminent top today. It's just, historically we're in kind of the 3+ standard deviation move. We're in the 99.9 percentile camp. So these are not necessarily times where you want to be plowing in and adding exposure, right? And so I know Soros has made comments about the fact that when I see a bubble, I run to it. But we've been in a bubble here for these names for quite some time, and it seems like it's accelerated now after the war kind of came in and has gone again. So I think you just have to be careful here. It's not a time to be a hero. This AI story is going to play out over weeks and months and quarters. And if the numbers remain as good as they have been, this is going to be, it's not going to be the first quarter of 2000. It'll only be 1998, and we'll have, tremendous runway to go. But if the numbers start to, subside and the momentum starts to dissipate, given how quickly we've come, the risk of a correction and a sizable one is there. And so just have to be very mindful of that. You don't have to call it top here, but if you see a break, you should be ready to push the other side of it. Once we see some of the technicals break down, closes below 5-day moving average or whatever it is, kind of classic signs of a turnaround, be ready to push the other way if that's what we get.
Yeah, I mean, all about the short-term day trader. I get it right now, and that's why, like for me, I put in my note, I said there's nowhere near anywhere looking at swings, long or short. It's really hard to manage risk on a wider time frame right now up here in equities. That's why I said earlier, narrow your focus, traders. That's the bottom line. Look, we're futures traders. The portfolios do great in these moments. Again, like I said, I'm going to call my wealth manager and be like, hey, man, you beating the S&P, right? And all kidding aside, as a futures trader, I've always looked at when you're trading multiple markets and the markets get really busy, narrow your focus, find the one side of the tape that you really like and the market that you like the most, and that's what you focus on. If you jump around, you potentially get caught. And if you're going to trade equities, stay very focused on a specific setup that you're looking at. Again, uncharted territory, even though the charts are showing prices. We're kind of in uncharted territory. Speaking of charting, it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, well, let's take a peek at the gold chart here. This is a daily candle chart. And, when we talk technicals, it is so true in this market. I mean, this dashed yellow line, that's 150-day simple moving average. Last time we flirted with those levels, that was back at the end of March, and buyers pushed us back above. Fast forward to this month, same thing. We flirted with that 150. Buyers pushed us back up. So it's a super important level. It kind of corresponds also with my little rectangle area support that we talked about yesterday. But we're right now, we're back into that consolidation range, right? So this was April, pretty much most of April, and we're kind of sideways here. The top was around 48.60-ish from a resistance point of view, and support was down here at about, 46.72. We're back in that right now. A little bit of a pullback so far, but we're still in it. So we'll see if we close in that consolidation range or even better right now. I don't know, but it's looking pretty good. That 21 EMA is sitting right there. The 8 EMA is starting to turn the corner, and it looks like the 50 is starting to slow down. So from an outside fib point of view, at 50% retracement would get us right back in the middle of the consolidation range as well. So we'll see if that continues or not. Let's go to an intraday chart and take a peek. Now, the volume profile here is super messy, right? We have all of these pockets of volume, ebbs and flows overnight. But look at this, look at the session, look at the VWAP. This is a session VWAP. We had increasing separation of price from that VWAP all night long. We hit an apex here around 710 to 720 candle, sold off a little bit, and look at that, touched it again and bounced off it again. It's called the VWAP touch. It's a great trade to look for, and it happened here. It doesn't always work this way, but we did wick through it. We couldn't close below it, and now the market's got a little bit of a bid here. So I like to look for those, usually later on in the day, but we saw it happen already today. We're trading back above the London IB right now. We got that nice point of control at 47.10. It's pretty dominant, actually, if you think about it. Now, from a levels point of view, there's not a lot to the upside here, right? We have session highs, overnight highs, of course, but then call resistance is all the way up here at 4,800. So definitely achievable, but that's kind of the first kind of level. And look at this, nothing but empty sky above that. So below it, though, should we do break through that VWAP to the downside and get some downward momentum here, we do have that one-day max. I know it sounds weird having the one-day max below the price, but that's just the expected range, and it's pretty close to that R2 level too, and that's at 46.37. And then a whole slew of targets on the downside here, all the way ending with that high vol level down here at 45.50. Let's take a look at the Treasury bond market also. This has been an interesting trade because we were down here in the 112 handle, right? And we were talking about it, when we get to a low 112 handle, maybe it's time to get long. Every time that we've had that phenomenon happen recently, buyers stepped in right around that 5% yield. So we did on the cash side. So it happened again. We're driving back up. Now, this is that consolidation range. We're back into the consolidation range, kind of like gold. we're back into it at the 113.10. We're above that right now. The top of that consolidation range is 114 and 25 30 seconds. We're sitting there again. We're right by that 8 EMA, and a little bit of a pullback so far this morning, but nothing too caustic. So right now we're back in the consolidation range. You'll see the cash yields when I looked this morning was 4.927 on the 30 years, so no longer above 5. Taking a look at an intraday chart, this is a 10-minute chart. Point of control is pretty dominant right here at 113, 22, 30 seconds. Delia was talking about looking for your places. This is a really sweet spot so far. We'll see if this point of control maintains primacy throughout the morning. R3 frames the top of the conversation. Jackson 1 is at 114 even. If we do get a break below VWAP, we're flirting with VWAP right now. We do have some targets, including the pivot R2, which is at 113.06, and then that HVL, this high vol level, 0 DT call resistance, 1300, super important today. So we'll look for that. That's kind of a transition level. We break down, something bad's happening here. So that's the morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest.
We have Martin Pelletier. He is a portfolio manager at Trivest Wealth. He's been on the show before. We're going to dig into the markets with him.
Yeah, looking forward to speaking with him today. He could talk oil, he could talk equities, a few things going on there. Let's take a look at who else will be on the network this morning. Of course, we're waiting for Martin here in just a moment. Then we've got Tape Talk with Pharm. Curious to see what he thinks about the equity indexes up here. When I said that auto buy the dip earlier this week, he poked fun at me. I might poke back. Trade the open today with Kane and Leo. Midday markets with XY, Stowe, and Nick. Trade the close, we've got Jack, Selma, and Tanya. And then, last but not least today, make sure you tune in, 4 p.m. Eastern, Retail Therapy with Jared Tendler. I know I need a lesson. I mean, I need a lot of things, Shai. But what I need next is I need Martin in here so I can talk to him about what's happened in the markets. Let's bring Martin in. Martin, good morning.
Good morning.
So, Martin, everything's okay. Everything's great. Everything's perfect, actually, right? We have equities at all-time high. Gold has caught a bid again. Rates are coming back down. Earnings are doing well. I mean, AMD, 20%. I mean, it's a small move for an individual stock, but, hey, here we are, Martin. What are your thoughts on what's happening in the markets?
I think there's a huge dichotomy between Main Street and Wall Street. The stuff that you're seeing on Main Street isn't the same stuff you're seeing on Wall Street. That's why you're seeing an uncertainty index at record levels. People just don't feel good. Simply due to the fact that affordability hasn't gone away. It's going to get worse with especially what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz. Gasoline prices are certainly hurting the average American. And those who are buffeted by their 401k and their pension plan and their stocks are feeling like, hey, things are okay. So that's going to create some further political diversion and disparity between and create some instability, not just in the U.S., but globally. And I do worry about that and how the market's shrugging this off. We have earnings that are absolutely stellar, beating expectations, all kinds of numbers there showing that. But on the flip side, you have other economic indicators that are flashing red, and small businesses are hurting. And again, the average consumer is hurting.
I hear that, and look, I've been doing this for 30 years. It's hard to even imagine that long, as young as I look, Shai. But
Yes.
when I think about everything, when I hear those types of things, the markets always seem to look past that. And I'm not saying it doesn't matter this time, but I do look at markets through a little bit of a different lens, and I don't think that markets have, I don't want to say ever really reflected Main Street. I mean, there's moments where they do, but again, when you look at everything that's happening, Martin, I guess it's hard for me to say that stuff is going to directly impact what's going on today. I mean, yes, maybe down the road these things could happen, but let's talk about the things that are happening right now that I think are kind of interesting. Rates backing up today, right? Again, earnings coming out really strong. crude oil has backed off. It's still at 90 something bucks. It's moving around so much. I don't want to put a quote out there. But again, I think that it's interesting at the highs, you're seeing more things align for the bull case that I don't think many people expected. And I think that's something really to take note of right now.
Yeah, I'm a believer in Wu Wei. So you got to flow like water and go with the way the direction it's going, and the AI spend $700 billion this year. That is still a dominant theme. It's working its way into the areas that are driving the market. It's also behind a lot of the politics that we're seeing that's causing demand for the resources that are backstopping the AI build out, energy, critical minerals, all of those sorts of things. And at the same time, that's driving up rates. UK 30 years, almost 6%. It's crazy, high since 1998. Japan's almost 4, highest in 3 decades. And Australia, everywhere around the world, we're seeing long-term rates go higher. And so the big question is, yes, markets are looking forward and are looking at the momentum in the space, especially driven behind the AI trade. However, that said, how is this going to get financed? And I look at what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz, and it concerns me how it's not reflecting the risks there and looking past it. And so, I'm a risk manager. I have to look at the landmines that are ahead so I don't step on them for our clients. And I just, it probably isn't going to be oil. It's going to be something else that's going to derail this. But in the meantime, you have to not be in cash because you're missing out on some strong gains. And that's the lesson that we all have to learn is how can we stay in the market here and protect ourselves against some of the landmines that lie ahead. And right now, the market's saying that oil isn't a landmine, and it could be something else.
What are your thoughts on oil here? Obviously, we saw a huge pullback, but we have been seeing these huge pullbacks, still much higher than we were a year ago. For certain, we were stuck in 55 to 65. But do you think the oil market is not is reacting in a way that is not equivalent to the oil crisis that we're seeing in the Hormuz?
I do. So by way of background, I spent the first 10 years of my career in oil and gas, traveling the world, analyzing oil and gas companies and oil fields around the world. And then I transitioned to being a generalist, which I think is beneficial because it helps me provide a balanced outlook, so I'm not always long. I do worry about the disconnect between physical and paper. There has been all kinds of discussions around that. I think that the markets per se are shrugging off the implications. And as you had mentioned earlier, you have to look at what's happening right now in the markets and what's driving those markets higher. And right now it's that AI spend and ignoring the average consumer. But I think the broader economy and that Main Street investor is going to eventually play a role. And I worry about oil because they're connected directly to oil, and the average consumer is the one that's impacted the most from these prices. So thankfully, we're not seeing higher oil prices, which I think they should be. And that's going to provide support for this market rally here. It's a big question is just for how much longer, and if control is lost over the paper market, and we start to factor in some of the shortfalls that we're seeing in global inventories, then and how much production's been lost, then that could be a landmine per se. But until then, it's clear but bumpy sailing.
And then I want to move this over to the metals markets, precious metals, gold and silver. Obviously, we had that huge move last year, kind of been sideways this year, but it seems like any kind of good news that we have, or anytime we see rates back off a little bit, gold and silver want to rally. So what are your shorter and longer term thoughts on the precious metals?
Yeah, you can see definitely the relationship with the dollar and with yields. Any sort of hint at a resolution towards the strait and will provide less pressure on the Fed to keep rates at where they're at. There's actually talks now of, I mean, there's no way in heck the Fed's is gonna cut rates when we're in the situation we're in. But if there is some sort of resolution there, and I personally think they've lost a lot of control over the yield curve, so they could cut rates, and that will impact the front end. So if you look at the 2-year, it's really moved a lot since the war. But if that 2-year comes down again, gold will rocket and move higher. The long end will stay high, and then you'll have to see governments continue to get back on their money printing schedule, and that will continue to drive gold. And in the meantime, there's been all kinds of speculation that there were foreign governments selling gold, but they've actually been buying, and the largest exports, non-physical, was gold out of the U.S. So, yeah. So I'm in the near term, I'm neutral on gold, but I've been buying on the dips. I think we will eventually get some resolution, and I think gold will go higher. So longer term, we're positioned for gains.
Martin, you said something earlier I think is very important. The most important thing, really, is managing risk. I mean, when you get up in high at these all-time highs, like you said, your job is to look where there's, to poke holes into why we're up here, right? Into where you can manage risk. So where are the opportunities right now? I mean, I think because as you sit back today and you look at these markets, it feels like everything, I don't want to say it feels like a euphoric moment kind of across the board in some places, but it kind of does. I mean, where's the best places to manage risk right now?
Okay, so first place is you don't want to own any bonds. I know you guys probably don't talk a lot about bonds, but we do. As you have older clients with a lot of wealth, you have to preserve that wealth, and fixed incomes is typically the place to go, but that's been a terrible place to be. So we've replaced our fixed income component with a derivative overlay or a structured product. That's been very helpful for us. We're also moving away from that consumer-orientated end of the market that is weaker. And there's been a great chart that I saw posted about Home Depot compared to the S&P 500 and how it's diverged over the last 12 months. Again, that has one of the many signs reflecting the K-shaped economy. And so we don't want to participate in the Home Depots of the market. We'd rather be involved in the areas like the critical minerals, copper and gold. So we own stocks and we've been buying Eagle in the on the dip here. We own BHP. We also like the global AI power infrastructure, nuclear and uranium. We own Brookfield Infrastructure, WSP Global, Cameco, that is recently reported, benefiting from that AI build-up strength, which will be backstopped by government spending. The big one for us, we're wondering, is oil. These oil stocks have made a lot of money for us. Unfortunately, we wish we had more, but we had reduced on a little bit over the last couple of months. But the big question is how is that flows back? We're trying to weigh that against how that flows back to that main consumer, because they're the ones driving that. And that's separate from natural gas, obviously, with the AI demand for that. And that's a different market. But oil is a little bit of a head scratcher, so we're kind of trying to figure that one out. But we're on the sidelines a little bit, taking profit as these things set new highs.
We got a minute and a half left, Shai. Any final questions for Martin?
So, yeah, since you brought up nat gas, let's talk about that a little bit, because a lot of people, we know that there's a lot of demand for AI data centers for natural gas. We've got, huge exports now coming out of the Gulf Coast, and yet we still have natural gas prices kind of on the floor. So that's kind of a head scratcher for some people.
Yeah, it's infrastructure and getting that gas to. I mean, there's that time delay from getting it to the infrastructure build up required to fuel these data centers per se, if that's one area, one component. And right now you're having some gas on gas pressure, and that's. I mean, all I can say is thankfully the U.S. has done a much better job of an LNG build out than in Canada. But that's an opportunity in a longer term opportunity, not a near term opportunity, a longer term opportunity. Strategically position yourself around an excellent fuel source for that build out. And there's no better opportunity than I think in today's environment to do so. And I think as long as this spend continues, then that will drive demand domestically for natural gas, and U.S. natural gas in particular. So if you're looking for an opportunity, that's probably one area that I would do some research on.
We continue to hear more and more about natural gas, and it has been breaking down. I think it's an area where it's a market where people can start taking a look at to the long side.
Yeah.
We'll see. Martin, we have to end it there. Always appreciate hearing your insights. Thank you so much for joining us today.
You bet. You have a wonderful day, guys.
Thank you.
Jai, final thoughts before we do a little. We got to do a little promo. You and I got to do a promo together.
Oh,
I mean,
we're
I'll
gonna
do the
a
promo, but yeah, but you could be here for
I'll
it.
be here for it. All right. Well, there you go. No, I just, again, I thought I'm a broken record like every day with this headline risk. But you see, we get a tweet out from President Trump, markets pulled back. And because we've moved so far so fast, the moves are going to be more volatile when you get those negative headlines. So.
Yeah. I mean, I got to go back to, like, if you're in equities and you're a longer-term player right now, you're kind of just trailing stops. I mean,
sure.
Short-term movements are going to be sloppy. You're going to have a lot of ebb and flow. Again, uncharted territory. We'll get to that with Pharm and see what he thinks. But before we get to Pharm, everybody, we have an arena challenge coming up. Maybe you heard about it. Probably seen a lot about it on X. Let's get that up there. So remember, qualifier 1 is on Tuesday, May 19th. That's not far from now. Boy, it's May, Shy. It's May. May 26th is qualifier 2, and June 2nd is qualifier 3. Pick one qualifier, sign up for a chance to compete in the final round where 100 people will be able to compete for a $190,000 prize pool. In total, NinjaTrader is giving away $250,000 in cash prizes. We don't want to talk about it, but Jimmy Cagnina's got like 4 aliases out there, and he's going to be in each of the qualifiers and somehow find his way into the final round. But we can't talk about that on air. Maybe we'll talk about that later. So make sure you sign up. Link is in the chat. Shai, you're the best, but we'll see you in chat later.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Let's bring in Pharm.
Morning.
There he is. What's up?
I fell asleep on the buy button last night, Deli. Apologies.
Did
Sorry
you?
about that. I did, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it happens, man. You
It's
know,
the only
it
way I
happens.
could think to top out this market was for me to chase a breakout long. So it could be over.
Yeah.
If there's one way to top the market, it's me actually taking a long in early Asia, going to sleep, not being stopped out. Like, Euro's not even like, we don't need to run stops anymore. Let's just go higher. Yeah, I made money on a long, so it's over. Sorry.
Hey, did you bust my chops earlier this week when you talked to me about the auto buy the dip? Did that happen?
Yeah. Yeah, I seem to have. I said you were a hero to bears everywhere. I seem to have mispronounced a hero to bulls everywhere because you actually manufactured a real dip. So can you say a little more of that today, please? Because I don't want to chase up here now.
Tell me what you want me to say. I could be bought.
I mean, it's clearly. Maybe I should say it. I mean, it's clearly an auto buy the dip market. I mean, when Moon, when Lambo, have fun staying poor, bears. I mean, this thing's going to 8,400 tomorrow. Like, why are you selling up here, bears? Okay, I think we've done it.
Yeah, I know. And we joke. And probably in 2-3 weeks, we're going to be like, wow, we can't believe we're at 8,000 in the S&P. This is unbelievable.
Wow, that guy was a genius. The joke.
I know.
So I'm stupid if it happens.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me take a quick look at my charts, and we'll get to yours, because as I've been talking about lately, I mean, equities up in here, uncharted territory, have to really look inside the tape to see. So we'll get to you and see what that looks like. I think really nothing better than order flow and volume profile up in these areas as your guide. Here's what I see, though, Pharm. Here's what I like. I like buying the dips in gold. I think that gold looked to me, I talked about 44, like 76, 4,500. I put my morning note every day. I said if it holds it, I think I was still kind of going to be bearish because we had moving averages crossing lower. Trend has been down. It failed to go lower, and now it's come back up. This to me is a mean reversion move that could have decent legs. And the biggest reason why is not only just from a technical perspective, but from a market that is, a market correlation perspective, because you had the bond market, which also was looking the same way as gold, and bonds and gold are going to be correlated simply because if rates are going higher, that's not a great sign for gold, but rates have backed up a little bit now. And I think in the short term, these markets now have made a short-term bottom that is tradable off of. So I think for day traders, we go back to what we talked about with Martin. He manages risk on a much bigger time frame. But for day traders and swing traders, I look for areas where you could actually lean on lows, where you could use short-term technicals to help guide you in a potentially trending market. And I like gold and bonds more. I mean, obviously equities, they are what they are. I just think you're going to probably maybe get some two-way action up in here because it's going to be a little bit loose at all-time highs. So I look for areas where I see clearer trends, and I think that gold and bonds, in the short term at least, look bullish to me, and those are markets I think are going to be more steady on the bid on any sort of pullbacks. Those are my thoughts. I hand it over to you. Be curious to see what you see in the indexes today.
Yeah, I mean, let's first talk about what'll forever be known as the deli dip. From what was that, Monday? Yeah,
not a sandwich.
That was
not a sandwich.
That was amazing. You clearly watched the Sunday night video where I said, the most likely scenario was for us to come down and peak below 72.06 to 72.11 and then fire out of there. So, that was well done. Well done, sir. But yeah, I mean, just go time. It's like the same script from like the last week. I mean, again, pull back into range a little bit, and then just kidding, rip right back out of there. And that's what we've done so far this week. And then coming into today, I mean, pretty simple, right? We had the Friday high up at that 72.98 to 73.02. And then we stuck yesterday's high right there. So it kind of made this kind of awkward 3-day balance. I mean, it was ugly, but it is what it is. And then we broke that balance. They even gave a retest last night. What's happening? And then go time, right? I will say that 73.69, of course, is a major high time frame extension for me on ES from my year ahead plan. I do think on shorter time frame extensions we could come up to this 73.96 to 99 this week based off of recent ranges and breaks. But I mean, no interest in top calling, right? And I put out that video saying why you'd be crazy to fade this multi-month balance break to the upside and what you would have to look for. I have no interest in that. But I also, I think it's a good spot to be cautious given what both ES and NQ have done. NQ also hit a major extension. So drilling in tighter than on the 5, I mean, this is going to be a true gap up. So, I mean, that's all we're playing, barring some craziness in the next 40 minutes. We're going to be opening above yesterday's high, which again, 2 days of highs there. Could it hold again? Probably could. So I think, bulls are going to be fine today as long as that's not given back. And then it kind of looks kind of bad, right? If we did actually find traction down back below 72.98 to 73.02, you could find a little trappy spot here at 88 to 89. That's kind of why I stuck it there. If they're going to, suck this back in range and then do just another false failed breakout, this time on a daily basis, that's probably going to come from somewhere around there. Reclaim, the 2-day highs, and maybe we could go. We've got session single prints overnight. I used 73.23 as a minor daily extension. It happens to be right around there. You can see there 73.20, 73.23. I think you probably want to hold that today. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those tough days on ES. Like the move just came so far, major high time frame extensions, shorter time frame extensions. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to want to be long up here, but at the same time, there's no lack of clarity in the fact that bulls have remained in control. But again, if we hold another dip that just holds yesterday's high and Friday's high, it is what it is. It's going to be a long. There is some trouble, I do think, at this point if we get sucked back into range. This could be a local high if we do that. But I mean, like, you still have to take out a prior day low, like bare minimum, and not just like a couple of handles and then bullish engulf. So again, like there is no top, there is no swing high until we break a multi-day balance to the downside, and we have not come close to that. So one day doesn't mean anything, right? They just, it's just it's auto buy the dip. We're going to 8,400 tomorrow. Just buy bro. NQ, as I mentioned, also, this is my last weekly level resistance. So like 2 times, like in the last couple of months, we have closed a week above my last weekly level, which is like a 2 straddle move, by the way. So pretty like, I mean, in 3 years of like writing my newsletter and running the Discord, I think 1 time we had closed a week above or below a last weekly level on NQ. And we've done it twice now, but it generally is respected. That's it. If we go higher, add 69 handles to each of these levels. But actually, you seriously do it, and you'll see it's going to work for this week. Yeah, I mean, so it's a little stretch, right? And then also, this was, I don't have that chart up. I'm not going to put it up, but this is actually a major extension off of that multi-month balance range, depending on how you do it. If you use the full range versus sort of an effective range, this was an effective range double. So I was looking for about 569. I was rounding. Okay, it's math. And so again, like, I'm a little bit cautious here, chasing something up here, but it's the same deal. This was a 2-day balance break that broke yesterday on a true gap up, right? So true gap up and go. And then here we are today, looks like we may open on a true gap higher. So similar situation. I think you don't really want to see this news take bomb given back, right? So if you're back under 369 to 387, there's also a bit of an extension there. That's why that one's red. But ultimately, I mean, you're going to have to get through the overnight low. You're going to have to get back into yesterday's range, and then same kind of deal. Like, until you're taking out prior day lows, sellers have nothing really. So I mean, if this is broadly holding above yesterday's high, it's just going to be a long. So, careful chasing, but being responsive on constructive dips. If sellers get some momentum, let's be honest, it ends at some point, so you just kind of sit, you wait, and then you look for a good low to be put in, and then press the buy button again, until or unless you're breaking multi-day balances to the downside. So just to recap the way that I play true gaps, I think Pax's 30-second open range would be a great initial indicator, right? I like to look, I'm a little slower. I generally don't trade right at the open unless there's something perfect. So that's why I watch the range of the first 5 minutes, which is in no way called the 5-minute opening range, because that does not exist. I have to, yeah. I don't want Pax mad at me. Love the man. And so I just watch that. And do we only trade above the high of the first 5 minutes, right? And there's no interest below basically the open and the low of the first 5. And if so, then it looks like we go higher. It looks like a gap up and go to me. If we only trade below the low of that range, and we can't put in much trade above the open and the range of the first 5 minutes, okay, fine. Maybe we're going to go look for, the prior day's high, or at least some kind of relevant structure in the overnight profile, which I would say would be these single prints 73.20-ish to 73.23. And if we trade both sides, it looks like balance to me, potentially, at least my initial bias, right? You can't really make a decision in the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And balance in this context above everything broadly is constructive for bulls. So that's kind of what I'm watching at the open to see where we go. Again, session singles, look at your overnight profile for kind of like these minor spots. The big spot, of course, is prior day high on a true gap up. And again, as long as that holds, it's constructive. So careful chasing rips, constructive on dips.
Two quick questions for you with a minute left. One is, do you like the overnight high? Is it a good high?
I mean, I hate the fact that it is an overnight high, but I like the high itself. Structurally, I think it's a decent looking high. But of course, hate the fact that it's overnight. But I'm going to say this, and like market profile purists will hate on me a little bit here, but like we haven't had a good high lead to a meaningful pullback in 2.5 years. Like really, like we've had lots of pullbacks. They have all been off like ETH highs, poor highs. So like maybe it doesn't matter as much as it used to. I know, blasphemy. But literally, if you look back at I'm going back to like 2023, honestly, even that summer of 2023 where we pulled back like 12, 15%, on ES into October, ETH high, 2024 into the August sell off, the yen carry trade blow up, ETH high. Last year, the low, remember that ETH low, like everything has been, outside of cash hours. So just because you don't have a, perfect high, during RTH doesn't mean you can't pull back, right? It's certainly when it's a high, you're definitely skeptical of it, but like the market goes up and to the right, it's going to clean that up eventually, right? The only question is whether it's, next month or in 20 years, but it will happen. Lows, bulls tend to get away with it a little bit more, but it's a decent looking high here. And again, a big spot, that I'll be a little bit cautious today. I can't believe I was able to hold that long overnight and like not even get stopped out. Seriously, bearish sign. It's got to be a bearish sign, that I made money on a long overnight that I took during Asia, and Europe didn't stop me out. So I'll be a little bit careful and not be greedy. I have no reason to give anything back today. I want to see how this plays out. Again, give me a multi-day balance break that breaks to the downside, and we can finally get a pullback to look for a daily higher low.
All right, last question, because we're chewing into Kane and Leo's time. Kane doesn't like that. He's probably fiddling right now. He's taking a hit of his vape or something. He's wondering what's going on here, why we're chewing into his time. We'll get to that later, though. What are you going to do when the Russell gets to 3,000? You guys going to have cake at your house? You got a little barbecue?
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely celebrate. I mean, it's like it's seller's discount right there. I mean, like if it's going to zero, because it is going to zero, I mean to say, that's just more meat on the bone. It's going to be great. You send it to 4,000. I love it.
Okay. Just want to see.
Let's do it.
Generational puts. We wonder where Craig has put his puts.
That's right.
We'll talk about that.
Right. Yeah, I'll be performing another surgery, I think, soon.
Yeah. All right, Pharm. I'll see you. Well, I won't be here next week. I'm out again. So I know. I'm sure that everyone's probably wondering where the hell I'm going to be, but I'll be in Chicago. I got work to do. So I'll see you when I get back.
We'll see you, Dilly.
All right. Quick look at the tape. Little promo, and then we'll get to Kane and Leo. Again, S&P up 50, NASDAQ up over 300, Russell 2885, and you've got Dow's up over 400. Crude oil off around $6.50 to 95 and change. As I talked about earlier today, I think the gold market and the bond market both doing well today. I think that is a highlight. I know that everyone's going to focus on what's happening in equities. I still think that a big story was that gold and bonds stopped going lower and have now turned around. Rates have backed up a little bit, and I think they're going to be a decent trade for the next several days here. I think that they found a short-term low. Quick promo, then we'll get to the boys. Today at 4 p.m. Eastern, we are going to have some retail therapy. And who better to give you retail therapy? Not Pharm, Jared Tendler. Pharm's a whole other kind of therapy. He's the one who actually needs therapy. But anyway, Jared Tendler today at 4 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you tune in for some retail therapy. All right, everybody. Without further ado, it's time to trade the open with Kane and Leo.
We better be getting a refund for those 3 minutes.
I mean, you know how
Kane's already mad. Holy cow.
He is.
It's outrageous.
He's coming in hot, man.
Outrageous, actually.
All right.
I almost fell asleep. I had my alarm set for 9. I was like, whoa, what's going on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's make up for it. Let's get them to 250 plus likes. They deserve it. Kane deserves it. Come on. Let's go. Let's get him
Leo
up
deserves
there.
it. Not me. I'm doing all of this for Leo.
Well, Leo's an algorithm.
You're acting like I'm
really
poor,
there.
like I need likes.
Yeah. It keeps you going. You're AI. If you don't have the likes, we can't keep you on.
We can't keep you here.
Times.
They're on to me.
He'll start fading away. All right. Well, before Leo fades away, maybe we start with Leo this week, Kane. If you're okay with that, you got to wait a little bit here. Another few more minutes.
I'm leaving.
For
I'm
Leo
leaving.
to
I'm out.
deliver.
I'm out.
Yeah,
All right, I'll be
well,
back next week.
Put the
Hopefully
duck up for
the show's
Kane.
better run next week. If not, I won't be here.
All right, Leo. This week, every Wednesday on Trade the Open, we begin with a segment brought to you by NinjaTrader and Tradeovate Prop, where Leo and Kane dig in and give us the scoop. Leo, what's shaking?
Well, the scoop is we, as in me and Kane, were invited to a behind-the-scenes event next week, I believe. And we're going to get some more details on what Tradeovate's coming out with soon. Could be a little bit of a rework of the UI, maybe.
Whoa, why are you leaking
So
already?
is this a promo segment, or is this a what's happening now segment, or where are we?
I don't even know.
There's actually not a lot going on. In,
Yeah, there's
technology
actually
side.
not. I was thinking last night, I was like, what are we going to talk about today? And it's been very, very quiet. So much so that I was like, what are we even going to talk about?
All right. So
There is
not a lot
nothing
there.
actually.
There.
Even I'm
There's nothing.
aware. There is nothing. Yeah, from a technology standpoint, there's
Listen,
since we moved to Voyager, we gave we brought the dark mode in to mobile. There's actually not been a lot of updates because they're holding off rolling everything out, which we are going to see next week. I think is what Leo's saying. So yeah.
So I won't be here next week. So we'll talk
Of
about
course.
it when I get back the week after. I
Does
mean,
it
I
have
take off
any-
every Thursday.
Wait, you're going to Chicago to work? I don't believe that.
I mean, do you need footage of this? I mean,
Yeah, I
Deli,
do.
did you get the package you were promised last week?
let me tell you something. It's the greatest package I ever received, Leo.
It's a pretty
All time.
impressive package. I heard about this. It's pretty impressive.
I mean, I got into it last night, and I was looking at it. And I go, I gotta text Leo about this. This is the greatest package ever. Maybe I'll reveal some of it. Nah, I can't let everyone know what I got. I can't.
Are you going to save some?
It's
Oh
too
my
Are you
much
going to share when we come into town or not?
for
Yeah,
you.
hold some
For
off.
sure,
We're going to save some, right?
All right.
absolutely.
Maybe
When we eventually
maybe we'll
meet
get Leo
Leo,
out
we're
of-
going to see
Out of his house.
if this drives
Right
him
to
here.
Chicago.
Yeah. No, you got to come to Florida for that. That's staying. That's there's.
Okay,
This is not
okay.
sharing it with Chicago.
Chicago.
Might get a hold of
I'll
it.
come to
It
Florida.
doesn't leave. Yeah. So, Kane, anything going on prop industry before I bounce out of here and go look at the gift that I received again? Maybe
The gifts, plural. Yeah. Okay,
The
fine.
gifts, yeah.
Yeah, actually, pretty busy week. Actually, I'm going to say all positive. Actually, so two things, well, actually a few things, but let's start off with Alpha. Alpha launched their new premium plan. I'm going to be honest. I've not been the biggest fan of Alpha and their plans. I think they've been constructed pretty bad. However, the premium plan kind of brings about some sort of flexibility, and I like the plan. The plan stacks up. It's nice. It gives people the option to take an activation route or a cheaper eval route. No activation, and it's more expensive up front, or a cheaper route, and you pay an activation fee. But yeah, basically that's it. You can keep the old accounts. The new accounts are there. They replace their standard account. Premium combines the best of what they had across standard, advanced, and zero. So they've kind of merged it. They're a little bit more expensive than the previous plans, but they are way better. Like actually just way, way better. The 90-10 profit split out of the gate, it used to be 80-10, or there was a plan to work up to 90-10. Now it's 90-10. Yeah, I'm actually just really impressed with what they've come up with. I don't know how long they'll keep it at the current price point. I think that it probably isn't that sustainable, but that's not my job. My job is just to tell you if I like it and I don't like it and I like it. Traderfy launched a new podcast, and actually one of the main reasons I'm bringing it up is because the general manager of NinjaTrader Technologies, who is responsible for Tradeovate Prop, Ninja Prop, and everything, NinjaTrader and prop firms, John O'Neill, was on there. But the show, the podcast is basically just behind the scenes. I'll leak it now. I am the next episode. It's not a promo, but you can go watch
Oh,
that.
look at-
Wow.
He always brings it back to himself, Leo. Wait, look at
It's always about Kane, man.
who didn't know
Anyway,
that was
always.
coming.
Oh, they got a new podcast, and I'm gonna
You know what?
next week.
I wrote this document out of the news like yesterday, and then this morning they're like, by the way, you're the next video. So truthfully, I didn't know that when I wrote it. But anyway, I am the next episode, and yeah, actually, it's a good watch. I think Mariam's a really good host, to be honest. So yeah, it's gonna be available on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcast. Give it a watch when it drops. I'll promo it. So if you don't know where to find it, on my Twitter or anywhere else, but Traderfy will probably post it. Speaking of YouTube and YouTube shows, Traderfy launched officially. Traderfy Lucid are officially launching their Monday weekly live show. So it's a very on-theme show for them. Last week they had AJ taking signals from the chat, which obviously, no doubt, was highly profitable. So I imagine AJ's like a billionaire already. But yeah, it's they do things like gray versus green. If you don't know Lucid, you don't know what that means. But overall, it's very lighthearted, very fun, engaging for the community. However, it just pulls back the curtain on them, and you can get a chance to ask AJ, Rick, whoever's on that show, questions about Lucid and keep on top of it. I thought it was funny. I think there's a mukbang with Rick coming up. Just very on brand for Lucid, right? And then last but not least, I'll finish with two things about the same firm, Apex. Apex, I got an email that they moved to a new support system. I haven't used Apex support for a very long time for obvious reasons, but their old Zendesk was pretty bad, and they've replaced it. So hopefully that should lead to better support from them. Fingers crossed. Secondly, on their front, I think there is a lot, and I don't want to ignore it. There's a lot of buzz online right now about Apex's live program. I'll say a few things on this. I do not know what their live program looks like for most people. The live account that I got given from Apex is very, very different, I imagine, to what a lot of people would have got. However, I've been starting to see people be moved after one payout. I don't like that too much. I'm kind of letting the dust settle on it. I haven't really spoken to the team about it. I think they're frantically trying to pull their trousers up to get everything working from a live perspective. The thing I can share is the live trading that I have done with them. It's been flawless. It's just like any live trading normally. So hopefully more progress there. But right now, their live program is starting to get under more development, and more people are being moved there more aggressively. So I think long are the days of making $2 million with Apex. Sorry, that was there for long enough. Obviously, you can still buy 20 accounts and make 30 grand like AW Trades did recently. However, they got moved to live on a first payout, which historically is not very good when you compare it to the industry average being 5, 6, even more payouts. So it's something to note. It's the good, the bad, the ugly. But that's it from me this week.
All right. Well, thanks for keeping us in the know with all of that. And everybody, I'm glad that you plugged that Tradeify podcast with John O'Neill. He's my boy. Love John.
John's the man.
He's great. Definitely go listen to that. Guys, have a great week. Have a great day. I'll see you when I get back. I may or not show you footage when I get back, but who knows? Don't worry. I'll be working. Thinking of you guys.
Yeah.
So,
if you don't show us footage, we don't believe it, and we're going to revolt whilst you're gone till we get it. So.
All right.
Well,
boys.
we can say whatever we want next week on Trade the Open, so it's fine.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to sit on mute. Yeah.
Well, at least you won't be waiting. There's that.
True.
So.
True. Love you, buddy.
Love you, buddy.
See you, Deli.
Yeah. How you doing, sir? Whoa, what's this chart?
Whoa,
this is not NQ.
Well, listen.
Wait, what is this?
A 300-point gap up in NQ is just not my jam. So
96. What's the
trading CL.
Whoa. Oh yeah, it's just 96. Trading CL.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think CL worked on the DOM, Leo.
Yeah, it actually does. So there's no issues, and kind of wanted to demonstrate trade execution on the DOM if you were so inclined to use that. But I'm in a position here from 94.31, just in a runner. So I'm just kind of letting this play out. We had the open, the CL opens at 8 a.m. Central, otherwise known as 9 a.m. Eastern.
The real time, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The real time. No real time.
No, you
Central.
agreed to it. You already agreed to it. You said yep straight away.
No. So
Chat, you heard it first. Leo, I said the real time, and Leo goes, yes.
yeah, I was just agreeing. I'm just
Oh.
being agreeable, you know. But anyways,
Fair enough.
yeah, I got into this trade pre-market, you know, a little bit in CL. There was kind of a splashdown. Tons of bids got, you know, kind of jammed into a low, and I got into a trade here, and I'm pretty bullish here for CL for today. You know, I think there was a big washout last night. Like if you go to the overnight action, you know, we're big gap down. You know, so I saw this rally out of this low. It's kind of the inverse of what's happening in Q here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just thought there was an opportunity here to trade CL and demonstrate the DOM. You know, maybe trading to a couple of scalps on the DOM here, using, you know, CL as a way to do that.
Okay. Fair enough. You're on the right contract, though, right?
Yes, June. I'm in June. Yep.
Sorry, guys. There's just lots of inside jokes that we're playing. I'm going to be really honest. Exactly, Norseman. It doesn't work, but it does work if you have the right contract and you know how to use it. Yeah. Chat, how are we? I would love to sit here and talk about indices. However, what do you want to know? We're going up and we continue to go up, and it's really boring. Yeah. And we're getting some sort of rotation at the high, and Trump is the main cause. The end. I have no interest in trading it. I'm on evals today. Lucid evals, namely, actually. Good
I'm still
morning.
getting over a cold, so if I mute because I'm coughing, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Babies,
forgive
you know,
you.
they have weak immune systems and they get sick and then they get you sick. They got our whole house, you know, our little one got us all sick.
You want 1,000-point retrace.
1,000-point retrace. What?
Instantly, like the entire book vanishes and we teleport to 27,400.
Tell these buyers to stop watching David Goggins motivational videos. I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I
they're
really
going.
hate trading all-time high gap ups. It's just like not my jam.
Yeah, Shab, we've coded that one well. That's all I'm going to say. It was a good teamwork.
AI pretending to cough and have back pain.
He also has a baby.
That's
It's
amazing.
a baby AI.
Yeah, I'm pretending to have a family.
He even pretended to buy a house.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Guys, be sure to remember to sign up for the Arena Cup. There is a link in the chat. It's pinned. Register for it. It's free money. Yeah, why wouldn't you do it? That's the real question.
The house is code for a new server.
Yeah, new
That's
server.
That's good, Sean.
Coinciding with, you know, new NVIDIA Blackwell chips or Gracewell chips.
Who would have known?
Who would have known? Leo's about
I
to get
never would have thought
super
that
smart.
I would turn into AI at any given moment, but here I am.
Wow. Every day's a school day. Did we refund the DOM purchase? Yeah, yeah, we did, yeah.
Yep.
By the way, guys, just want to make it very clear for anyone that has downloaded the DOM, you can completely opt out of Prop Firm Compare. The only reason that it's on there is through ease. If you don't want to get any emails about anything prop related, go into your profile, go to preferences, unsubscribe from everything other than the DOM, and you'll never get an email about anything other than the DOM.
Pretty straightforward. It's nice to be able to communicate with people, you know, especially like if there is a bug. You know, we can notify you, give you the new file, you know, all those things. That was really important to me, which is why the email authentication was part of the process. That way, in some way, shape, or form, I have a way to contact you. And then Kane and I were talking about making some way to communicate either in a Discord channel or something like that, where you could either, you know, report a bug or collaborate with other people that are using it, you know, et cetera.
Yeah.
So we're working on something like that.
There you go. Young Bleezy was one of the lucky people that won Lucid Flex account as well. We gave away 10 Lucid Flex accounts to people that downloaded the DOM. And yeah, that was it. Free accounts for a free DOM.
I really
Crazy.
didn't realize that um, prop trading was so popular. I mean, 185 people voted, 74% of them trade prop. That's actually a lot of people. I thought it was more like 50-50.
Hmm.
You can't get past a OneDrive backup issue to install the free DOM. Yeah, so NinjaTrader, I believe they've either fixed that or they're fixing that. They're in the process of fixing that. They used to install files into OneDrive if OneDrive was enabled. I think the best, just Tom, if you're listening, it's not that's just a NinjaTrader specific nuance there. So what you really need to do is uninstall NinjaTrader, disable OneDrive completely, and then reinstall NinjaTrader. That should stop NinjaTrader from installing some of its files onto OneDrive.
Hmm. Who uses OneDrive anymore? Maybe it's a work, like a bring your own
I'm not
device
sure.
work
Well,
laptop.
the thing is like when you get a Windows computer, it's kind of on by default, and a lot of people don't
Yeah.
realize that, I think.
Yeah, and also if you log into like your work Outlook, it just automatically downloads everything
Yeah, of
work related,
course.
doesn't it? Yeah.
Mhm.
Damn it, I can't even use you, your NinjaTrader today for
Oh,
NQ.
trigger.
Damn.
Yeah, I can flip
Damn it.
over. I can flip. Look,
No, it's okay, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
a lot of selling here into these lows.
Yeah, figured.
Honestly, this area between like 347 and 363 doesn't look bad.
Hmm. Anyone trade today? Chat? I assume you're all green, but tell me otherwise. Whilst the chat doing that, did you see the GameStop are trying to buy eBay?
Yeah, 50% cash, 50%
50%
stock.
stock. That's going to go down as one of the best memes in history, I think.
I haven't seen a lot of memes, about it yet, but I mean, maybe it's just up and coming meme.
Uh, what a guy. Goes on CNBC and just repeats the same thing and says he doesn't
Yeah,
understand the question.
it
I
was
was crying.
incredible. I mean, just the absolute arrogance. Either arrogance or just he didn't have an answer. And so he was just like, what are you talking about? It's 50% cash, 50% stock.
Yeah,
Instant
math.
classic is definitely the truth.
Still a billionaire. Yeah. Oh, fuck, great.
Hubris,
Facts,
yeah.
Sean. Facts.
What
Well,
volume are you using for CL? Currently on 500 volume. I'd typically go a little lower for CL just because it's not as heavy. Like there's not as many contracts traded in a day for that market.
is that true, 2020? He's trying to get eBay to buy GME? Oh, he's self-made. He's not like, oh, I didn't know that. I know very little about the guy that was being interviewed, to be honest. He gave an interview to Charles Payne on Fox, which was much better. Yeah, he was also on TBPN, and he was good on there. So I think he just basically wanted to tell the NBC guys just to fuck off, but was doing it politely. The quest, the woman was like, "Yeah, but you're on our show." He was like, "Well, I can leave." That's what his face said.
200 tick runner in CL isn't bad. You know, maybe it's time I
How much is this?
close
2
this out.
points.
Huh?
How much is 2 points in CR?
200 ticks. It's $10 a tick.
Oh, it's nice.
So it's not bad.
Passing 50k props this morning on a gold long. Oh, he found a Chewy. Okay, I didn't know that.
Wait,
And
who
then
found a
what?
Chewy?
Ryan Cohen, the CEO of GameStop.
Really? That's interesting.
He sold it for 3.5 bill.
Man, what a guy. And now he's the owner of Games. He's the CEO of GameStop.
Yeah.
And what it takes some self-belief to go from Chewy to GameStop, you know?
Oh, and
Yeah, then
Michael
he
Burry's
bullied
back
his
to
way
selling
into it.
GameStop.
Is
Sorry.
he really?
Yeah, I saw it in CNBC as well.
When trading something new, how do you decide what volume bars to use? I've traded CL before, so I've just known just from prior, research of 500 volume is usually a good place to start. Between like the sweet spot for me on CL is usually between 350 to 500 volume.
What? I'm reading this. The Cohen receives no salary, cash bonus, or time vested stock from GameStop. He's on a 100% performance based stock option award. That
That's crazy.
if fully earned, is worth approximately 35 billion at today's valuation of
God,
$20 a share. What? That's
that is
ridiculous.
insane.
That can't be right. Oh well.
I used to use tick charts.
Oh, sorry.
I moved to
Yeah.
volume bars a few years ago. I don't actually understand what owning GameStop means. How do they make money? They've diversified their business so much now. My son went to GameStop the other day to get like a Pikachu or something, like a stuffed animal. They stopped games.
They stole
I mean, they
games.
used to just sell games, but now they have Pokemon cards, they have stuffed animals, they have, I don't know, they've gotten into all kinds of anything that they can do to make money, is my opinion. Might take profit here if we take out this high. Just kind of lock in this trade and then wait for a new one.
And he came out with a tumble dryer or of a tumble dryer.
They're into collectibles now. Yeah. They have power packs.
They own 5% of eBay. Yeah, but Ryan Cohen owns a lot of things himself. He owns like part of Alibaba, part of Netflix. At one point he owned 10% of is it Bath and Bed and Bath Beyond, whatever it is.
Bed Bath and Beyond.
That's the one I know because that's how he kind of got wrapped up in the whole meme GameStop thing and became the CEO, right? I don't know. He seems to have done a good job. I mean, they weathered that whole storm and they've came out pretty well. That was a meme stock. Well, I don't know actually what it was, but they were definitely pumping with the meme stocks at the time. I'm short NQ from 28,500. That's a great entry. Now, at the time, it's great. It's a great trade. Just got to stay out of the beyond section. Kane, can you explain to us why US equities are pumping high and no pullback on the daily? I would imagine it's because bonds are just getting fucking whacked 24/7. And when they're not getting whacked, oil's going up, which is oil's going having corrections. So it's
I
just
mean,
sending everything.
if you look at the weekly chart on the Q, it's literally like straight vertical.
Yeah. It's kind of fucking nuts, to be honest. Leo, can you bench more than Salma?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Salma. Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? Reminds me of last year. If we just get slow, grindy down PA throughout summer, you might not see me till next year, chat. It might just dip. You enjoyed my appearance on Words of Wisdom? Thank you.
There's the one person. They enjoyed it with DC.
Amen. That's all that matters.
We used to joke about that when we had the Penny and the Tape podcast. There's the one person that listened.
Man, they're going to sell this, aren't they? It's going to be one of those days. Wait for Leo's episode on Joe Rogan. That'd be a cool watch. Yeah, guys,
There's that
remember,
level right here.
smash the like button and subscribe. Is this the V range?
It's the Globex V range high.
You telling me to
Looks
buy
like
it?
they're just gonna no.
Fucking hell,
I'm
they're selling
saying
it.
to watch it,
Oh.
not to buy it.
Instructions unclear. I'm long.
Okay.
Kidding. Hey, your oil trade looks good though, based on this.
Not mad about it.
You're the most important person in my life. You watched the video that I spent money going to. So sadly, I'm not paid to attend podcasts. So I do it for the love of the game.
So Tradeify's podcast just launched with that interview with John.
Yep. And Brett was there, I think.
Oh, okay. In person?
They did it in January at the Max event.
Oh, right on. Okay, cool.
That's why I was there as well.
Okay, gotcha. Is another firm doing a podcast too? Is a podcast prop firm podcast I think going to be a thing?
Well, say that again.
Well, no, I thought another firm was also doing a podcast as well.
Riz has the Prop Firm podcast.
Right. But is there not another prop firm that is launching a podcast in addition to Tradeify?
I did not know about that. Do you?
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong then.
No, maybe you're not. Maybe I'm just not in the know. I'm not in the know about everything.
I swear somebody tweeted yesterday that they were also, hang on. I'll have to find it. I need a minute to find this guy. Anyways, man, I'm really there's so much pause up here in CL where we're just kind of building volume. Kind of makes me want to cover this trade and wait for a different setup to play out.
I'm trying to think what other firm would start. Oh, you're on about Alpha Futures. Alpha Futures did a podcast. It's already been out for a while. You're right.
This was a different one.
Oh,
Not to confuse you even more.
damn. They're all doing one.
Hang on.
Who was it? You are mistaken, Salma. He does not own them. At least not that I'm aware of. He's not an owner on Company's House. And they're registered in the UK. So Lucid? Are Lucid doing a podcast?
No.
No, I don't think so. Damn, and here I thought Sam was always right. Sam, you forgot to switch to your alt account for that one.
Yeah. Oh shit, man. See, I should have covered that trade.
You got a 5-minute mid, potentially. Would you just trail? Lose
I
that
don't have
low?
the stats on that for CL.
Nah, I'm sure it plays the same.
We can afford to test that right now? I don't think so.
Why not? You're going to
Okay, I'm
potentially.
just gonna go to flatten. So there's a flatten button on the
We actually
DOM.
can't see that. Can't lie.
I know you can't see it, but there is one there. It does exist.
Does
You
it
can do
work?
that. You can hit the flatten button, or you can also hit the F key, which I did earlier. But I'm gonna go ahead and hit the flatten button, and boom, magically
Wow.
we're out of the position, just like it, we're expected to be. Nice, it works. Okay, so Apex Trader Funding just did episode 2 of what seems like a podcast. Tyler G tweeted about it that he was on episode 2. So Apex must be doing a podcast, or it seems that way.
Damn. Apparently they hate my guts. Wasn't invited.
And I'll be making some phone calls later, huh?
Hey, if you don't invite somewhere, you don't beg to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only
It
on
is.
Spotify.
It is an interesting little area here, and tons of bid side, hitting the tape right into these 95 60s. I'm watching. It's it is though or mid. I don't see anything yet. Now we're below all those sellers. We get back above them, I may jump in here. What are the indices doing?
Just rallying off the low, basically.
Makes sense.
I kind of want to sell one though. If we can get back below like 32s.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm long now I just clicked, shift click as the way you enter on the DOM. So now I'm long one at 95.60. And I have the TP ATM already programmed. So it already takes care of that.
They missed me by a tick. Fuck my life.
Here we
Long,
go.
are you mad, bro? I am probably as mad as it gets. Yeah, I am. Yep.
Nice little trade off that mid. Saw that sellers, try to slam into those 95.60s. We got back above them. I jumped in, right on the DOM. I'm just going to treat this as a scalp. So I'm just literally going to go for, just a few ticks here. And they sold it right as put my TP in. So that's cool. So I'm just going to cancel that order.
Leo is currently trading CL. Geordie, it depends. I do for the stream because I chart on TradingView and normally execute on Trade of 8. So I normally just execute on the same. Normally I have a Trade of 8 screen open and execute on Trade of 8. That's the truth.
And this is good for a little low, like a local low. Have tons of sellers. They tried to push into those 95.60s. They got a little splash down, and then it was bid right back up. So I mean, it's good. It's good for a trade, especially with the R mid being there. There's a little low volume node right on the volume profile for the session. So it's not. It's like actually a decent location. I'm just gonna go ahead and we'll put a take profit here. Oh, it already got taken. So there we go. 20 ticks right off of that OR mid from that absorption. Fully executed right on the DOM. So you can definitely execute on the DOM. One thing that I would note is if you're going to do that, one, practice in sim first. And then obviously, there's a big warning that says these features can place and modify real orders. So, you need to be aware of how the thing works. Every order system of any platform is going to have nuances that you need to be aware of. And so it's best to learn those nuances in sim before moving over to, live cash account or, simulated, like a prop firm account. So I would just recommend that anytime you're learning a new platform or a system. The way that I use the DOM is more for visual display. I'm a hotkey person at heart. So when I'm executing trades, I'm a point and click guy on the chart. But what's nice here is that if you do enable the order management on the DOM and you, let's say, for example, hotkey into an order, I'm just going to enter into a trade here just for demonstration purposes. So if I get long one contract, it's automatically using the ATM that I have set up in NinjaTrader, and that's being captured here by the DOM as well. So now if I entered the trade via the hotkey on the chart, and now say I want to exit the trade, because we've rallied, 20 ticks again, I'm just going to hit flatten, and that's going to put me out of the trade. So it's got that ability to not only can you execute from the DOM itself, but you can also execute in the chart. And if you execute in the chart and say you enter a trade, you can manage it then on the DOM later. And that trade's starting to run. Should have held it. But yeah, I just wanted to demonstrate the ability to go from chart to DOM. And the way that I use it is I enter all in chart, all with hotkeys, etc. And then you could use that flatten button or the X button on the DOM, or you could just move a stop, etc. Very quickly on the ladder as well. So you have that, interoperability because the DOM uses features, the trade management features within NinjaTrader. It's all built in to NinjaTrader. So you can execute in both places. How do you compile the DOM in Ninja without the trading functionality? You can disable it. You can only see the DOM. Oh, they must have been zoomed in to that. My bad. Love the free DOM. Awesome. I love to hear that. And they bid right out of that. Kane, we should have both got into that. Did you get short the NQ?
I did, but they NQ rallied and the ES pulled back. So
Oh no.
I took the trade based on ES, and then NQ just took the high. So it's just one of those. It sucks to suck. To be honest, though, the way that ES is looking, I'll take it again. I'll just take it half size again from what I did before. But we're full, Max, because you haven't been playing. That's why. It's all your fault.
Is the free DOM or anything like it available in MotiveWave? Yeah, MotiveWave has a DOM already. And they recently added pull stack, like the historical, so you can see pull stack as well as the delta profile, I'm pretty sure. So if you're a MotiveWave person, I would check that out. Good job on the DOM. That kind of stuff is a pain to develop with that many moving parts. Yeah. I was told that you could actually just vibe code it in a weekend.
Yeah, I saw that tweet from that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he vibe coded one in a weekend and it was working better than yours,
Yeah.
which is crazy work.
Where do you get the free DOM? You can go to ntprop.tools, and then it'll redirect you. You could have done it with Claude and saved money. Yeah. You started to vibe code until you found out I was releasing one. That's cool.
Yeah,
Can you
Claude
explain
one-shotted the DOM for me.
Can you explain the time decay features on how you would experiment with the best setting? Okay, so what you're referring to is the bid ask. So it's basically like the recent bid ask data. And this one has a decay feature to where, and I don't have those columns turned on, so I'm not going to try to demonstrate that real time. But if you turn on those columns on the DOM, the bid and ask columns, it's basically the recent bid ask information. And there's two settings that you can use. There's the decayed volume bar and text, and then there's the, if it's not decayed, it's obviously active. And so that gives you like two visual elements, right? There's the, real time time at sales from the last X amount of time. And that decay then becomes, so how fast does that volume decay? And those colors change, right? So you could go from 5 seconds to 10 seconds, et cetera. And there's a settings in there. It's called the time decay, where you can manually put in how fast do you want the time to decay on those recent bid ask bars, and that those differentiated colors to come into play. And then in addition to that, you can also reset it manually for yourself. I might as well actually just go ahead and put them in here. So I'll put them in recent bid ask.
Unrelenting with this right now.
Okay, so you can see here on the DOM, there's a new column that I've just activated with the new layout. And so I'll go to the setting here, and right now it's at 5 seconds. I'm going to change this to 10 seconds. So now that's in effect. So the gray bars have been decayed because we haven't been back at those prices in the last 10 seconds. The active bars that you see, like 13 to 26, bid versus offer, are the most recent orders in the last 10 seconds. And so as 10 seconds goes by, if we don't trade these 4s and 6s here, the 36, NCL, so you just see they went gray. So it's kind of like a trailing piece of information. So you can see, it doesn't eliminate it or move it, completely move it off the chart. So you can still see a little bit about what happened in the past without it, without the most recent information being taken out of, being kind of invisible to you. And you can obviously change those decay colors too, right? Like if I wanted to leave the gray volume bars the same on a decay, but I still wanted the text bar to be available, then I would just go to change those colors. So
By the way,
now,
are you showing the settings of the DOM right now?
no, it won't pop up the way I'm screen sharing. So now the colors, I may have messed up with setting here, but the colors on the text you can see are still visible, but it's kind of different, right? So now I've kind of changed it to where the decayed bid and offer still are red and blue. They're just not as bright as the most recent ones. So you can play around with that. You could also play around with the alignment of the volume bars and the text bars as well. So you can really customize it to, whatever you want. You could center, everything. There's a lot of different type of configurations. This is not something that I personally use on my DOM. That's why when you open it out of the box, this column is not turned on, but it's very easy to go into the layout and add it, to in the place that you want to put it. So then I'll just close out of that.
Man, I really, really, really want to sell this. I sold it. They come back and got me. I got one off after taking a stop out on 2 on the way through. And yeah, I really want to sell it here. I just kind of want to put this back on if they get back up there.
How do you go into the settings? Oh, there's a gear wheel at the bottom of the panel. So you just click that and then that opens up all the settings.
We hit EQ of the leg down. Yeah, which is why I got short here. But they went one more. On ES, they didn't. They just went to 50%. But the trade was right. They just paper handed it. But to be honest, I would have not liked it going all the way out there. Why do you create a ticket for the issue? There is no way to create a ticket for an issue right now. What issue do you think you have? Related to the DOM, I assume. Mother truckers.
Whoa. What just happened? I just had NQ pulled up. All of a sudden, we dropped like 60 points.
Yeah, I sold for basically 480s. And then on that little pop down, I got one off.
Yeah.
It was like 25 points ish. And then on that reoffer, I got out, and now they dropped it basically to where my full TP was.
Have I shared my DOM settings? If you download the free DOM, you'll have my DOM settings.
It's built for Leo. Out of the box. Man, so much love for the DOM. You would have thought, like, honestly, I know we keep making memes about it, but you would have thought that some people obviously just complaining about it. You'd have thought that it was crap, and it's not.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and I think that a lot of people are really appreciative of it. Warranted, there needs to be probably more video stuff, but it's free. It's taken a lot of time and effort and money, regardless of what people may or may not think, to get it out. And the support aspects of it and the guide aspects of it will come in time,
You really wouldn't want to go above 10 milliseconds for refresh rate. Your internet connection, isn't even going to be fast enough to handle anything lower than that, to be honest, unless you were, like co-located in the same, server with the CME. So it's really, personally, I use 40 to 50 milliseconds. I use a pretty high refresh rate. For 40 milliseconds is still pretty fast, in my opinion.
Yeah, Badu, like there will be a function to raise a support ticket or raise an issue, but it will come with the heavy caveat that do not expect like quick response times. It's free. There's no intention of monetizing it ever. And the support that will be put out will also be free, and the times will reflect that. But ultimately, the team want to improve it, so they want that feedback mechanism. But there's no obligation to add features or change things for anyone.
Yeah, I think even somebody asked me when is the premium version coming out, and I was like, "There's no premium version."
You can use you can pay me like $100 for it, and I'll give you the same version. Just rename it. I will do that for you.
You will. It's a free service from Kane. Actually, it's not free. It's $100.
It's $100, yeah. But
Yeah.
you get premium support, which means you message me and I message Leo.
That's funny. When are the ads coming? There's no ads. That was a joke. It was a fun joke. It would be funny though. Like if you had to watch an ad before you could get out of a trade.
Or
How do you
pay
turn off?
$30 to skip the ad.
To turn off the bid ask, you would just go to the settings window, click into the layout and themes, and then in the column configuration, you would move the bid ask from the right column to the left column with the little arrow. You can customize the DOM completely. There's, other profile. You can use other features that aren't in the default settings. You can add the second time in sales. You can use the combined pull stack versus the separated one that comes out of the box. You can literally make it your own.
And ES really tagged its open and just took off.
Give the people what they want. They want ads. That's funny.
We do like a American Airlines style ad. If you want to use the DOM today, you have to watch this 3-minute ad.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's free. I wonder if anyone's ever gone and watched an ad on an airplane and gone, oh, that's really good, actually, and not just zoned out.
Mm-hmm.
I think that must be such a waste of money, but obviously it's not.
Yeah, it's like they wouldn't do it if it didn't work, right?
Yeah, so like but my simple brain can't comprehend like anyone actually paying attention to it.
Yeah, like, oh man, I really need to order that that cracker, that they just showed me. A fractal, if you recall, I suggested a banner ad in the spread. I mean, that would be it. Funny. I do remember. If you resume from hibernate, and NT is open. Well, here's the thing. NT does the way it's written. It's in C# from a language perspective. If you're not trading, you definitely want to close NT. It can sometimes leak, get into memory leak situations, and that can cause poor performance with the platform itself. So that you may just be seeing that, and it could affect the DOM. I'm not, 100% sure there. I would just recommend that if you're not trading, that you have NinjaTrader closed, and that you, on a regular basis, if you run it for, hours at a time, 24 hours, like if you just have it open all the time, I would recommend closing it, at least a couple of times per day just to restart it. That should help with any of those issues with that or in NinjaTrader as a whole. Can you add a voice chat to the DOM like Call of Duty? That's hilarious. That would be funny.
Every time you get stopped out, you're gonna hear "sucks to suck"
from Kane.
Yeah,
sucks to suck.
restart every day. That's why you get Mac. You never have this problem.
I mean, really, any application that I use, even my computer, I restart, on a daily basis. But even if you don't restart your computer, I would restart any application that you run.
Man, and suddenly NQ is the weak one. It's like they went, yeah, we're bored of buying NQ here. We're just going to go over to ES and buy ES. Remind Kane to start his camera. I figured out that it's not my camera. I can't figure out what it is, but I know it's not that because I've tried 3 different cameras.
No shit.
Yeah. So I don't know what it is.
It's crazy.
Every time we get a new high, we get Leroy Jenkins. That's funny. Man, just let it go, guys. We can just buy it back at the open. That would be great. Give XY his VWAP trade. Oh wait, he's already
And
in a trade
CL's really
here.
not going anywhere. I thought it might get some more action today. Neither is NQ though.
It's doing nothing burger. And we have 10. The boys.
Morning.
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 XY's long the high. Nick is short.
I've
I'm
actually just been scalping along since I missed VWAP.
I've scalped this area short twice. This is the third time. I got stopped on one. I got two off on that little flush to the VWAP. I think that XY got long on, or tried to get long on, whatever you said.
I literally missed that long because I was getting coffee. So I just sat down and then I see it touch VWAP and go. I was like, oh, all right.
That
Expensive
420
coffee.
guy, it doesn't matter. Every 1,000 points, he's going to be there.
The heck is ES doing?
The meme lives, you know.
I don't really like this. ES is really. Oh, ES
There we
just
go.
went. I still don't love it. They really gotta get going, or I'll get out of the way. ES just looks so cracked. Anyway, boys, how are you? I'm out.
Oh, come on, man.
We'll find out. We'll
Yeah.
find out.
It remains to be seen.
Oh, your mood. XY, your mood is completely dependent on how your trade plays out.
Yeah. My
Okay.
entire value as a human depends on this trade.
Wow, that's intense.
Well, I'm out. You can have it in my eyes.
I think I might have to just get out of this thing if they can pull it back up.
Really, you want to be in the ES long by the looks of it.
I know. I'm looking
So
at ES like, why
dumb.
is NQ doing this?
Yeah. XY, that sounds like something you should talk about Jared Tender about this afternoon. Yeah.
I'm gonna fill in as like a late entry.
Vins, which account did I get? I got 150k flex accounts.
If I can scalp this one again. Sorry, Nick, Team XY today. Well, I guess we can't be friends.
XY got out of it and straight back in. He likes it. He likes it that
Yeah,
much.
I'm gonna give them a shot down here. Much tighter stop on this. Oh, pretty weak.
See if they're going to give me 420 guy.
Yeah.
I really
nice.
didn't think they would give the VWAP again, but
It's right here for you. Yeah. How was everyone's trading yesterday?
I barely traded yesterday. It was
I
so
didn't get
slow.
to trade at all yesterday.
I mean, it was a good day to not trade for sure.
Yeah.
XY?
I did yesterday. I had a pretty big day actually. So yesterday was good for me.
The big days just never end with you, do they?
Yeah, actually this week, Monday also was really, really nice for me.
All right, bro, just kick it in, don't worry.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon though, me, XY, and Jack were just snoozing through 10-point range in NQ
Watching paint
until it
dry,
started
yeah.
rolling over. Come on, a little further.
The VWAP tap and go.
I really hope not, Kane.
I hope not.
What do you mean?
Hope not.
XY hopes not, because he just added an order of
I
VWAP.
need it.
He
I
just
want to
added
get
one.
more on. I'm giving this thing room to scale in, but
He's just
tap and go would lock me out of the rest of what I want to fill for
This
sure.
bids, I'm out if this just, let's see.
As long as we're trading in the main part of the volume, I'm willing to take longs. But if we crack it, I'll give it a. Oh, yeah.
What happened? There we go. I was
they
like,
took
am I
you. That's ugly.
lagging here.
I literally gave back my profits from the scalping earlier, so now I'm even. It's like we just started.
Mood now.
Yeah, my value as a human has greatly diminished.
All right, I'm out. They're gonna keep bidding that same spot. I'll just take
I
my
got long
points
CL
and be
while
happy.
you guys are getting dicked around by NQ.
Wow,
You're
you
long
really
what,
left us
CL?
like that. You feel like you're a
Yeah,
better
yeah.
human being because you're over on CL now.
Yeah. Mm.
All
You're
right,
a big crude oil guy now?
Oh yeah, big time.
the guy. You can see him in the book.
Yeah, he's looking at real estate in the Permian Basin.
I mean, I do live and have family.
I mean,
that-
technically, yeah. I think you are more in the basin or closer or more described as that than I would be.
and
In
my
North
father-in-law
Texas.
is in the oil business.
Okay.
Oh, it all makes sense now. You're just rich through marriage.
Oh,
Makes sense.
My next door neighbor grew up in Midland, and I enjoy hearing from him because he's got family that still lives back there too, and it's just a different vibe. How energy dependent it is.
Inside
All right.
trading.
let's go. Took me out of one.
Feels
I'm
weird
pulling my stop up.
watching something rally 25 ticks and you're like, oh my
Yes.
gosh, let's go.
It's a good trade.
That's
Yeah.
a good trade. Yeah. I
I'm
know,
behind.
but 25 ticks in NQ is nothing. It's like it blinks 25 ticks.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Jeez, you literally caught that right before.
Rally time. Let's go.
You know what's
Look at
crazy
that.
is
Look at that.
I
Look at
should
that,
have just
baby.
been longing ES.
You should have just been longing CL with me.
Are we
Dude, I
diverging?
know.
Yes, we are. Yeah,
Wow.
I guess. Yeah, everyone should just been long
going
CL.
crazy. Oh wow.
It's just
Boom.
it's pumping.
100 ticks.
CL is about to rip back over 100.
Nick, I hope you're still in that short.
No, I covered because I'm soft.
Yeah, same. I got one.
I mean, I have taken that trade 3 times. 2 worked, 1 didn't. I'm happy. That's a good couple $1,000 day. So,
Sounds good to me.
and I haven't really I haven't felt like I've been exhausted trying to trade.
All right. So we are getting some, speaking of exhaustion, some signs of that.
Here's
so I'm
some
going to go
buying.
ahead and flatten button this. And I'm out.
It's
So there's the flatten button right on the DOM. I'm out of the trade.
You would think we were bitter. Thanks. Why are we going to long it?
I want to, but I was hoping they'd get a little lower, maybe like 30 points lower. Maybe they will.
EIA report at the bottom of the hour. Thank you very much.
Yeah, ES is a lot nicer.
I usually
here.
get a warning for that somewhere in a Discord. Inventory reports. Yep, I see
yeah.
that. It's at the half hour, so 9:30.
Jose's got a message for you, Nick.
What?
Said Jose's got a message for you.
Jose, stay hard. Yep. I will do my best to. I
To
mean,
what?
the Goggins buyers are clearly here right now off
Sorry,
the
what?
OR mid.
To do what?
Did you get long, Kane?
No, bro, they missed me by a tick, actually.
I only have 2 lots.
Yeah, I tried to buy
Yeah.
25 half, and they traded 25.
Literally just ripped off OR mid and the RTH open there.
Actually, I don't think they even traded 25. They traded 26. So yeah,
Damn.
damn indeed.
The bids are too fast, man.
Yeah,
It's hard to like get on
I'm
with
happy
it.
for you though.
What is the site with the OR stats? Paintingthetape.net.
Damn. .net.
Some of the stats. Those are my stats. If you're going to use it, I would recommend that you do your own work on that. No offense. I've shared the information that I have for the reason that I use the OR mid. If
I'm
you're
down
going to use
one
it, you should
lot
do your own
here.
work.
I'm flat.
Fuck them, honestly.
Dang,
Absolutely,
man.
just screw them.
Screw who?
Sending it.
I need to pull back for more longs.
Same.
Hit that
I covered my second one. I only had
beautiful
two.
exit on CL.
Can you miss that trade because you're wearing a Dodgers hat? See, you think it's a Dodgers hat. I think it's an Emilion Dior hat. We're different. That's all. It is a Dodgers hat though. But
No point in trading this market. Not too bad.
well, there's a lot
I
of
think
points.
it's pretty
We just-
good, actually.
We just traded 50 points, so that long was nice though. Deviate below VWAP, tag the open, and go. It was kind of. It was really nice. Holy bid indeed.
Phoenix, yeah. Yeah, it's a good market. I think it is a good market.
Do you think it's a good market because you're in tune with it right now?
Well, I was. I mean, now I'm like slightly green because of the longs earlier taken
You
away.
just told me you had a massive day Monday and Tuesday.
Oh, you mean for the week, dude? It's awesome. Can't lie. I can't lie. Can't
Look at
lie.
that little grin. The little grin under
Oh,
the
yeah.
cap is like, yeah. Great
Yeah.
market. Yes.
Amazing. Tremendous. Yeah, I like that right now. Like you put a trade on and you're instant paid or you're out. So
You're right.
it's-
There's no waiting around, actually.
Love it. Yeah.
You get the instant emotion.
Just figure it out. You put it on the
Leo-
market. It's like figuring it out.
Leo, what volume number would you do on NQ? Oh, on NGC, sorry.
Like 3. It's actually kind of the same as CL, somewhere between 300 to 500.
Best
Personally.
market you've ever seen. We need like a Trump. We need someone that does a really good Trump impression.
Best market
don't we?
you've ever seen. There's never been a better market than this market right now.
Some would even say the best market.
I wonder what Tracy thinks of my
Who am I
CL
to
trading.
say?
So does she approve? See more CL trading here?
Tracy, give Leo a pat on the back for the CL trade so he does more of it. To be fair, Tracy has, in the entirety of NT Live,
I mean, we
she's
just
been
went
like-
from IB to IB on CL. What an amazing trade there. I mean, I got flat and didn't get short, but just a wonderful opportunity. Real men take delivery? I'll do it. I'm not far. I can. Forget where I live. Anybody could answer this. Can you give some insight on how you use ES and NQ together when making trade decisions or factoring it into your trade management?
Do you want me to answer it?
Nobody.
I can answer it. As they're correlated for me, if I have like an area that I want to trade on NQ and ES trades that area, I don't necessarily need to see it delivered on NQ anymore because in my head they're hit. It's hit. So and vice versa. I give more weight to NQ, but I like the volatility of I give more weight to ES, but I like the volatility of NQ. Which probably just shoots me in the foot in markets like these.
Will they give me 5? Just 4. 4 will do. I
I'm
don't
going
like
to
this
try
trend.
a bit of a long here and see if we get it back above this IB. There's a bit of absorption. They're trying to absorb, I would say. I'm not afraid to get in there. Oh, come on. Didn't get filled. Okay. I'm in one. It's a bit of a knife catch because of the reaction from those highs. And they traverse the opening range like pretty aggressively. Okay, I got stopped out. That's fine. But it did look for a minute like they might try to hold that and rally it right back through, but didn't work. Was I watching singles in the overnight profile for that exit? No, it was just the exhaustion. Just kind of real time saw exhaustion into those 97.20s. So I just got out. Yeah, inventory's in 15 minutes. Might as well sit on my hands. Good call.
Like,
I'll flip over to NQ for a minute here.
Or lots it is. All right.
Oh, look at that OR mid trade in NQ.
Again,
Where's
Yeah.
OR mid at?
the RTH Open.
392.
Oh, dude, it literally bounced right off. Yeah.
Yeah, that was clean.
Right to the V range.
this doesn't look that good. Yeah. They're struggling.
Speaking of crude inventories, I did see. I mean, gas here jumped up. When I was running this morning, like 40 cents overnight.
Is that like a big jump?
For Texas, that's kind of unheard of. Like, that's insane.
Overnight gas prices.
Yeah, about 40 cents a gallon at the gas station, which is like a Kroger one that's near my house.
I'm going to have to get my wife a new
Oh,
car.
man.
Sorry, XY.
Are you short?
Nah, but I just don't like to see you lose. It's not nice.
It happens. It happens. I'm still long bias for today. I need to find a good spot where I can like really lay the size on.
Oh,
Try to hold it.
it's just gross that ES has had that 3 drives. Someone pointed out in chat, 3 drives and fail, yeah. I just have fear that they're just going to keep grinding it.
GC is ripping. Dang. Maybe I should be on GC.
It's grinding.
Too early to that.
Gold is ripping, yeah.
Okay, I got long here again.
Where is my friggin' 47?
I got long 25.
I'm gonna wait on this a little bit, see if they poke any lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a super sharp bid coming in.
Way too many tabs open. There we go.
It's not a VWAP bounce. I'm sorry to say that, but it just happens to be that. That's not my reasoning, though.
Yeah, this is no longer a VWAP play. I mean, after so many times.
NQ's either about to fall off of a cliff or they're going to just buy it back and grind it. Like, I don't think there's an in between there.
I agree with that.
It's hard to catch, man. It's hard to catch a low.
Yeah, this is a difficult long. If you're long, you have bigger balls than me.
Yeah, I've got a lot of P&L on the week that I can expend here, so I'm trying to go for it.
Yeah, I like the
Trying to make a
trade.
good week into a great week.
It ain't gonna be easy, but it never is, you know.
We're gonna fail and bounce again.
Hopefully, Nick.
I mean,
Hopefully.
ES is still sitting on
Yeah,
the highs.
ES is still all the way up there, so
But that's scary, isn't it? 'Cause
it's
it's got a
kind of
long way to
crazy.
come down.
It is kind of crazy.
XY is trying to make a big, beautiful week.
The biggest.
I got another here. I added.
You're in it.
Yeah, still 25. So I just added as it traded above.
My average is 18 right now.
Wow, it's always a competition for you. Can't we just win together? I'm kidding.
Think we can get to like the 68 pretty easily. So I'm not gonna take anything off until around the 66 area,
Why not
I love
6,
a low
7?
volume node.
right before that last distribution up there.
Yeah,
It's that's the whole idea for the long. If they come back, they come back. But I think that's like an easy spot to get to if this long works. So I think anything prior to that is really cutting myself short.
Yeah, I like that. I would like a nice bounce on NQ from here, though, because if ES takes out this high, I don't really like the trade as much anymore. And it's going to do that. So that's my de-risk spot.
They're still buying a lot on the tape here in Q, but they got to pull this thing up soon, or it might unwind. If it unwinds, it's going to be bad. ES's tape is super negative.
There we go. Maybe.
Yeah, the unwound
Maybe.
NQ's delta completely unwound it. I'm going to add on to this, or I'm going to try to at least. Oh, I got one. Yeah, added on one extra.
Well, yeah, it looks like a decent spot now. This this delta and today's
ES is
lows.
buying so much.
Yeah.
Dude, they gotta come on. Who is this? Who's sitting
The
there?
problem is they just took out that high and killed it to the tick, which is gross.
Yes, I don't have ES as a new high yet.
There's in a new high on this, like right now. They
Oh,
just
there
did
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it was literally equal. I don't like this anywhere near as much.
Yeah, that's a good call there on that high.
Fuck, it's got me to the tick. I only cut half, but
You cut half?
I cut half of it, yeah, because I just added a bit too much here for the high, and I couldn't get break even because it was trading my entry.
I tried to
So-
add again on this third push down, but I missed the add. So let's just see if they can get to the 60s. Try to cover some. Yeah, I could have added some more there for sure. All right, I will deal one in this 50 area.
Good trade.
Finally, huh?
Yeah.
Been getting a little slow here. So I got
That's
two
right,
off. I'm down to 6. Really want to see the 60s, but yeah, it's looking like it's building. So it's run into somebody here. Should get some extension. 60s, beautiful, nice. Down to 5.
Stop
Nice
being
trade.
cheap. If you
Nice
know
trade.
me, I'm probably the least cheap person you will ever know.
Oh my God, they blipped my order, didn't fill me. Now I'm trying to negotiate. Live market sucks sometimes, huh, guys?
Yep.
Sim would have filled me for sure. For sure. Dude, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't reverse off of that blip. Literally traded the price.
You were at the back of the queue on that one, buddy.
Dude, seriously. Let's see if they can get it now. I should be able to.
Wait, this isn't Sim?
Yeah, I could have got like 11 lots on that.
Only.
I got like 8. Big bid on the 57. All right, I'll negotiate 60. I'm gonna try to get back to the highs in the 80s and maybe try to trail some.
Really gonna.
Yes, still running. Building higher now. That's good.
Yeah.
It's
What's
a
gold
shame
doing?
that NQ doesn't seem to want to do what ES wants to do.
I said I was going to trade gold today, so let me actually look at gold.
Yeah, gold looks like a really straightforward market today.
Watch this CL reaction here to the inventory numbers. Tracy said it's going to be a big draw.
Wait,
You
when
sounded
is
so
that?
southern then it hurt.
What?
I don't have that on news.
It's
Crude
10:30
inventories.
every Wednesday.
It's what?
Crude
it's-
inventory.
Yeah, it's 10:30 every Wednesday
Like right now?
in a minute.
Yes.
Try to open a gold chart.
Why don't
and it
I use
crashes.
market profile? I just like to see 1 hour candles. It's easier for me to just glance at and get the idea.
So funny. Oil spikes and NQ drops. It's
I
so
know.
fucked,
They're
man.
about to kill my
But it's like
stop.
crude's been doing crude things, and the indices have not given a shit the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah, and then
Now they're like back to that correlation as to back
10:29
together.
comes around, and NQ's like, "Oh wait, we should probably just fucking kill it."
They just
This
murdered.
time, now we're gonna do it. Now it matters. The last couple of weeks, weren't important.
I shouldn't have left my stop break even on that.
Oh, you moved it?
I had it break even on the last 4 lots, but now I'm getting back in at a worse price. It literally tapped it. So I'm up like 6, could be worse. 6 more points, 6 points higher on the entry. But I won't complain if this works because it means they gave me more contracts. We'll see.
You added here?
I'm back in long.
A little bit
Oh,
of
no.
a negative
Fucking-
reaction to that inventory number.
Trying to get more longs. I don't know if they'll let me. Here you go. Now back in for 7 lots. Blessing in disguise, maybe. We'll see. They're trying to bid this 30. Sorry, chat. I can't see nothing. I'm super locked in here. This is a very crucial spot in the market.
Yeah, you can actually just turn auto centering on. So if you go to the settings panel, under let's see, layout. I can't remember where that setting is because I don't use it. Oh, it's under general. So you go to the general tab and where it says ladder centering method, there's the edge scroll, which is the default, and then there's always centered. So you can just change it to always being centered if you want it that way.
Blessing in disguise, maybe.
What's up, Anthony? Strictly Secret 7675. You went reverse. You went from 6.7 to 7.6. It's like reversing the meme. I dig it.
Leo, what's oil doing?
Nothing. It's just consolidating down here at these lows.
Yeah. They're getting ready to punch it.
A lot of
by the looks it.
absorption, to be honest, in these 94s.
Come on.
I mean, it looks like a decent long to me, but you know, I've traded CL. This is the first time I've traded it in probably the last year.
Yeah, don't say that. I'm long NQ.
I mean, yes, it's
7
just
lots long NQ right now.
It looks good, actually.
mistling.
Another
I'm
word
gonna
for
peel
pull
2
stack
off.
on the ladder is the Motive Wave calls it the delta.
All right, let's try this again. Freaking
I don't know,
trying to
man.
run-
CL looks pretty big.
CL's bid?
Yeah.
Oh,
There it
yeah.
goes.
They just bit out of nowhere.
XY, I think you're fine.
I also think
I'm
you're fine.
holding on to 3. I'm gonna trail 3, so whatever. I got
Yes.
4 off already.
ES does not give.
Looks like
does not care.
We
whatsoever.
are hugely green again.
Again.
Ew.
Demise was, what did they say? Something exaggerated?
Over highly exaggerated?
something. Greatly exaggerated. Rakesh is with you, brother.
What Kevin said. He was quiet, but I heard him.
The rumors of my demise were greatly exaggerated. Thank you, production. Yes.
Look at Microsoft. I can't stand Microsoft.
Okay, I'll look.
Microsoft is doing Microsoft things.
So going down?
No, it's just
it's just straight up.
Straight mooning, taking all of the CapEx and just continuing to go higher.
Who did they put money into now that put money into them?
I mean, everything.
Holy.
Between
the 30
the four,
minute is crazy.
Between all 7 of those companies, they're just incinerating cash flow on fire. And the hope, I guess, that nobody's able to do what they're doing with less chips.
I can't wait for the day that it's like Microsoft invests $100 billion into Microsoft, and the market just pumps. Because it's like Microsoft invests $200 billion into Nvidia, who invest $100 billion of it back into Microsoft and back into Anthropic. So nice.
Yeah, Justin. I love how Nick soothed XY when they said CL was bid. Yes, my dear friend Nick.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep him from, it's what friends are for.
Destroying myself?
Yeah, like destroying himself or being soft and just covering too early when I'm looking at other markets that also support his long.
Yeah, yes, just fucking crazy.
What's SMH? What stock took?
Shake my head.
Oh,
he's actually.
He says I'm loaded up on the only SMH I've ever known is shake my head. So
the semiconductor thing, yeah.
Semis are still huge, huh? Oh, chips ETF.
Oh, man.
New high a day. I'll take another one.
Oh fuck me! This thing is like the most bullish thing I've ever seen. What?
The SMH?
Oh, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. In April 25, it was trading 173. It's now trading 538. It's done a 5x in.
That's insane.
A year.
A 5-bagger in a year.
Dear Nick, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
You wrote me, but I still ain't calling. That's not helpful at all. But I admire your spirit.
His name is Sean, but it should be Stan.
Nick's called will get back to you when his token limit refreshes.
Guys, if you think I'm running any social media at this point, you're greatly wrong.
Stan S96. It's an Eminem reference.
Yeah, I think we know that.
Hope this 1 hour candle just takes off, I mean, geez. What more do you want? It's literally 2 hammer ups.
Oh, what happened? Yeah, still trying to party. NQ still doing absolutely nothing. Are they trying to make me short this again?
You wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
Not to XY.
Don't do it, Nick. Don't do it.
Did you not hear what he said this morning? It depends on his life that he has a good
Yeah,
trade.
Nick. There's more at stake here than just money, Nick.
That's where Nick just goes, yeah, I'm short.
You're right. That's why I need to get short.
Clear breakout on the 5-minute. On ES? Yes.
ES is about to hit overnight high.
The all-timest high of all-time highs.
Yeah. Do you ever mark the London Open, Kane?
No, I don't actually. Because it's highly argued what's the London Open? What time?
Mine is just midnight Pacific. It's all I've ever known.
Which would be what time EST?
3 a.m. The low, if you look at the 1 hour, the low right here is literally the London Open. So they opened it, tested it 6 hours later.
Got above it.
And it's literally this. It looks like it's to the tick on my 1 hour chart.
Yeah, I think it's like ever so slightly, like 1 or 2 ticks lower.
That's the first thing I noticed today.
Oh, it's a point, yeah. It's actually a point. Yeah. But no, I never marked that actually.
Yeah, I never even knew there was a fake London Open until you told me. I was like, what's that? What?
Wow, some people argue that it's 2 a.m. but
Eastern?
yes, which is 8 a.m. my time. Yeah, I don't know. I use 3 a.m.
Well, you're from London, so I trust you.
Instant credibility.
No, it's 3 a.m. Eastern, not 2. Yeah, we're in agreement there.
Okay.
That's during daylight savings? Sure.
Do you have any info on the overnight low, overnight high stat for ES and NQ? I was backtesting a lot of general info out there, but got conflicting numbers that most spout on FinTwit. Like, for instance, ES hitting its overnight high and NQ hasn't. I don't have anything that detailed, like scenario base. No, I'm not in a trade.
XY, what is this?
What's up?
He's like, XY's like zoomed right out and just selling overnight high, nothing less.
You saw that?
Yeah, so funny.
Yeah, I'm trailing these two.
See, look, there you go. 3 a.m. is Frankfurt Open, 2 a.m. is London. It would be the other way around because that's the way time works.
Yeah.
Frankfurt doesn't open after London because Frankfurt is an hour ahead of London, not an hour behind.
Yeah, Kane, you missed Leo and I getting into an argument on Monday. Would you, as a current resident of the United Kingdom, consider yourself European?
Would I consider myself European? Yes.
Okay, Leo wins.
Factually, I'm not, obviously, but
If he weren't, what would he be?
Well, I don't know.
I'd be
I
British.
just thought
That'd be
British would.
British,
I
right?
thought he would default to no. It's
Actually,
British
UK. Yeah.
versus because that was my assumption, but Leo had figured you would just bundle it all together. Anything across the pond was bundled together in his mind as European.
Once again,
That's what I do, but I'm
correct.
ignorant.
Okay, but let's be clear about it, right? It really depends on the audience because if someone in Asia goes to me, "Oh, so you're from Europe?" I would say, "No, I'm from the UK." But if an American person asks me, "Oh, you're from Europe, aren't you?" I would just say yes because it's just easier.
That's where it's just like Europe. That's such a wide amount of like world geography to just lump into one.
Well, it goes from Greece to
Category.
the UK, right? Or France now. So
Well, because I guess that you'd say, I don't know. I guess I'm the wrong person to ask, but I had a good laugh. But I guess it's that. Yeah, I wouldn't consider the UK a part of Europe in my brain, but
Yeah,
I
but
just have it
I would have just
as its own
guessed
thing.
Europe, but it's because I'm ignorant.
the UK is part of Europe and not part of the European Union. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, does it? Kane taking shot at us
But I guess
Americans.
that's yeah, I don't know.
No, whoa. No, that's not true. It's just a cultural thing.
I think Nick is walking up a hill he can't
No.
back down from now.
This is not like some line in
Are
the
Thai
sand
people not
that
Asian?
I'm
According to
drawing.
Nick, no, they're not.
Hold on, I think I'm getting that overnight high NQ here. Trump to PBS. Possible Iran deal reached before China visit. Buy now.
Oh no.
Buy now.
Did he
He
actually say
said
buy?
buy now. Did he
No,
say
I was
that?
kidding. He didn't say that last part.
Last
Oh,
time he said that, that was like the ultimate buy.
Generational, actually.
Generational one would say.
Well, this is working out pretty nicely so far. Thank you, Mr. Trump, Mr. President. Beautiful long, tremendous long.
How
The
many
best long ever.
Iran deals are we going to get?
We're going to keep getting them until we trade the overnight high.
This is the new H200 chip.
He needs to
News
tweet
headline.
again. I've got 2 more Iran deals for you guys, as long as you're buying the market.
can I buy now and pay later? Yes. You can. You can Klarna your NQ trade, yeah. How many Iran deals? At least one more.
Iran deals will continue until morale improves.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Is that people clump all of these countries together, but like the Nordics is the Nordics, right? It makes up of distinct Nordic countries. Sure, it's part of Europe, but if you live in Europe, you don't say that. You say it's the Nordics, right? Or at least in the circles I operate. It may exist in the continent Europe, but it's silly to group it together when you live there, which is why I was explaining.
Also, that 1 hour candle's finally playing out.
Scandinavian, yeah, exactly. There's so many different ways to skin the cat. What I do know is that the UK is the longest lettered country in the world, which is just nuts. Still,
Longest what?
it's the longest lettered country in the world because it's like the United Kingdom and Great British Isles or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Fucking hell, that's the official. Well, GG's XY. That's the real one.
Kind of shocked, actually.
Yeah, they really hung around that, didn't they? Fucking hell. Yeah, abbreviated too. Can someone pronounce the hill in New Zealand for me?
They just painted the tape red for a second. Get out of here. We
Get
got
outta
Iran
here.
deals. We got Iran deals on the menu.
Again. Maybe the correlation broke. You got a nice breakout now from the NBI there in NQ.
Yeah, they broke out and then they actually held some offer.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have pulled my trailing stop up. But since they held some offer, I think I can tuck it right behind it.
Why do you say UK as a country? Because legally it is a country, and the 4 sub-countries that make it up are just nations. Which is why, like, nationally we have the UK government. It's not the English government. I don't make the rules, I just live here, you know?
A little short here on CL at 32. It rejected the OR mid. I missed that trade, but I'm hoping that it's got enough momentum. You know, since the indexes are pretty big, I'm hoping that it's got enough pressure on the downside that we can keep pressing into these lows and to the other the other side of this distribution on the profile.
Your king was here recently. Where was he? In the US. That's why the World Cup should have the UK. But I think that's the rule, isn't it? Isn't it the World Cup made up of nations? They always refer to them as nations, which is why they're like that. Starmer, yeah. What a wanker.
Why were you bullish NQ there instead of being bearish ES, asking for a friend that saw NQ go down and became bearish on ES? ES literally gave absolutely no reason to be bearish. None. So ES was very clearly strong on the tape too. So
It's also
that was why I leaned ES.
never assume one is leading the other because you don't really know which one is technically doing. You kind of want to follow momentum. And at that point, I would say the momentum was NQ was consolidating. ES was sending it higher, which I would lean to the ES side in that case.
I don't know how else to articulate it. It was, to me, it was definitely, ES was just a lot more convincing than NQ. NQ was kind of building somewhat of a potential, like a balanced range, but the range is higher. If you looked at the volume even earlier, the profile, underneath, it's thin, but the whole build is up here. So I'm not going to assume now the market's going to leave where it's interested to go seek lower while we're trading higher, all those things. And then we were working with this 1 hour candle here and what was looking to be a continuation follow-up candle. So I wanted to follow that as well. It's aligned with the volume.
Look at the value area low on the session profile for NQ. Like, we never really started to build below 415, 420s. So really was not bearish until we break that with some force.
The first time we did it, when we ripped right off the open, matter of 3 seconds, it's felt like, and then they just kept putting in the higher low, but really just tapering the interest here. So when it came all the way back to me, I was willing to add all the way back in 7 lots because, well, it's either that really plays out and they hold this for higher, or I take a stop right here. It's just basic, risk reward trading. Put some risk on. If you get stopped out, cry about it, boo-hoo. But you never know anything. I don't know anything. I just see opportunities and I like it or I hate it.
So funny. Everyone's so worked up about the UK being a country and England being a nation.
Yeah, Nick,
Guys,
Nick got a bang on that one.
This was a throwaway bit from Leo and I. To this day, it was Monday. I don't know how we even got on this conversation. It was midday. It was like the 10 to 11 Central Time hour, and Leo and I were just chatting, and for some reason that came up.
Yeah.
I told you were going to get roasted for it.
I was not getting roasted. The chat is just taking it way more seriously than I think even the throwaway comment that I made is.
I mean, you can't fade the chat.
I
think
always save the chat.
the main reason though is like people are confused about it is because like England as a country joined created the UK, but England as a country has a lot of heritage, including its own language. So when people are like, does that mean Florida is a nation? Well, no, because Florida doesn't have culture. It doesn't exist before the United States, did it?
It's a fair point. The chat is very worked up, though.
They are very worked up about it.
Guys, throwaway comment. Oh, yeah. I think Stowe just said this in the chat, but if there's one thing Florida has, it's its own, not even its own culture. It's its own damn planet down there.
Yeah, but okay, let me rephrase. Sorry, not to insult anyone, but it's not famous for its culture. It doesn't have its own language. It's not like it has, it's not as famous as England as a country, you know?
Some people might debate you on that one.
Well, Florida didn't rule half the world, you know? Let's put it like that.
Kane, go Google your birthday and Florida man and tell me what comes up.
My birthday in Florida, I don't know about that. Do I want to Google that?
Yeah, it's going to give you some random headline of something a Florida man did on the day you were born.
You just Google Florida man.
And your birthday. And with the year, too. With the year.
I'm going to try that.
If you've never done that, it is just hilarious. It just shows you that Florida is, in fact, its own culture, is, in fact, its own planet, and somehow is part of the United States.
Oh, yeah,
it just ended up there.
680 votes, 67% trades prop, 33% does not.
Wow.
Oh my God, this is a real thing.
Yeah, this is like a bit.
Kane just discovered Florida man.
Kane, I'm not kidding. I know Miami is like yours, but when you kind of go outside of Miami and you see the rest of Florida, suddenly things get a little weird.
All right, what is
I'm not
this?
repeating what I'm looking at.
Exactly.
Same.
Sometimes that happens.
Jacksonville is famous on my birthday.
No, I can't repeat that. Where are you watching from? The U.S.
This is a good one.
Florida man.
Shout out to all our Florida men out there. Florida man.
Let's see how many Florida men.
AS? Oh, is AS Asia?
Jupiter, Florida is not weird. It's the Ritz.
Yeah, well, that's because every professional golfer that lives in Florida lives there.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it just they have like much better golf courses there?
I think it's just it's a quieter, richer kind of. I mean, I don't know. I've only hung out there like once or twice, but I don't know. There's a lot of nice golf courses there. But why is that? Why was that the choice of all of them? I don't know.
No tax.
They all either live, I'm not kidding, in Scottsdale, Dallas, or like Jupiter. Like every major professional golfer, I feel like that's where they all live.
You know who I think will know? Lord, why do golfers typically
Well, yeah, good weather, no state tax. I mean, yes, that's
the whole
given.
of Florida, isn't it?
But why just Jupiter is what I think what Kane is saying.
Oh yeah. Florida.
Because you could live anywhere in the state. And there's plenty of good golf all over the state.
Oh, Jupiter is slightly cooler, less humid than Miami. It's near Palm Beach International Airport, which makes flying out convenient. And the area has a cluster of extremely private, high-end golf communities.
Good morning. Good morning, fellow Florida men.
Good morning.
Boy, do I have a lot to say about this.
The Florida thing?
Uh-oh.
Good morning, guys. Kane, I'm excited you get to find out about Florida Man today.
Yeah. Honestly, I already exited off out of fear of what else might come up.
Florida has it may have not run the world at some point, but Florida does definitely have its own culture. Florida has its own language. I would guarantee that there is no other language spoken at a gas station in the middle of the night in Ocala, Florida, while you're trying to buy boiled peanuts and a pack of cigarettes. It's a special
Boiled
place in
peanuts.
Florida.
Oh my god.
What are oil peanuts?
Boiled,
Bro,
my
this is
friend.
the most disgusting thing
And
I've
why-
ever eaten.
Why are there boiled peanuts for sale?
Dude,
Yeah, that's a good question.
Hot boiled peanuts in a gas station.
Ugh.
What the hell?
It's culture. You can't deny it.
Actually, I can.
I
No,
would
thank
rather
you.
Deny it.
That's how you would do it.
Boiled,
No, thank you.
It's actually disgusting.
It's a damn homie. That's ballsy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I live on the edge.
And you live past the edge.
So, oh my, Savannah says, "Oh my god, I love."
This
boiled-
is worse. This is worse than pineapple on pizza.
what?
Sav.
Sav.
What is that?
What? Wait,
Dude,
what?
Sav's from the South. You can't deny these people what they like.
Honestly, you
Wait,
know,
wait,
I
wait.
think Savannah
Sav is ready to
actually-
throw down.
I will
She's
fight you.
80% bacteria.
Oh my god! No. Do not drive through Florida. Do not drive through Georgia and get boiled peanuts. It's the most disgusting thing you could ever do with your life. You're literally going to a gas station and it's in a fucking big can, like a gallon jug, and you're just supposed to pick out boiled peanuts that have been boiling all day.
Yep.
Wait,
You put them in a
no.
bag.
That is
Take 'em.
fucking disgusting.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
sorry.
Wait a minute. Someone
Yeah.
just said some people drink that peanut water.
No.
They do.
Oh my god!
That's true.
It's time for me to go.
What are we doing?
Our time is up, Kane.
This all
Leo's
started
so upset
when,
about boiled
Nick
peanuts.
brought up
He's
the
leaving
Europe
on the
thing.
door.
I mean,
We've
okay,
gone from
let's,
Europe
He's
to
so
Florida
upset.
to Florida man to
Let's-
boiled peanuts to boiled peanut water.
let's just remember. I take
Where else can
responsibility
we go
for
from here?
somehow getting us here because all I was simply doing is asking Kane,
Yeah.
does the UK consider themselves Europeans?
Rogue
Ah.
Shots is like, this is all Kane's fault. No, it's Nick's fault.
I brought it up, but I did not take it to Florida and boiled peanuts.
Yeah, Kane's the one that triggered me saying Florida has no culture, which I'll beg to differ.
Yeah, well,
No,
Florida's
isn't that
culture
kinda
is like
strange,
Cuban.
though? Like if Kane's like, you have no culture in Florida, and he's yeah, we do. We have boiled peanuts. We can
Yeah.
drink the water.
they have their own language. They have crazy Florida man. Like, I take it back. Florida has culture, just
There
not
we go.
rich heritage, long culture. Just crazy culture.
Well, you should see how long they boil those peanuts for.
Yeah, we're going. Goodbye. Ciao.
Bye,
ya.
buddies. Have a good day.
Ciao, boys.
See you
Have
later.
fun.
See you, chat.
Good morning.
Well, everybody, welcome to Midday Markets, where boiled peanuts are the delicacy of choice.
You're either long or you're drinking boiled peanut water.
Yep. Oh man, I'm glad Sav got in on that. I knew that was going to be there too.
I love when like Sav jumps into things. Shab, like everybody behind the scenes, just when they get involved in some of these, it's the best.
Oh man, dude.
You know she loves it too because she could have just like sat out, but she's like, you know what?
No. She's got
I'm gonna
strong
say my
opinions.
piece. This is important.
Sav, once we get Leo to an event, you and I will coordinate some boiled peanuts to trigger.
Yeah,
we'll
just
rage
need
bait
to-
Leo properly
We'll
together.
we will have it like ready, and like the wait staff, if we're at a restaurant for dinner or something, just gonna like bring him a bag and just put it on his plate with his salad.
It's like, what you ordered, sir? Boiled peanuts.
Boiled peanuts. Welcome back. Welcome to Naples.
Oh man, how you guys doing? You doing good?
Good, doing good. XY, you still holding runners, right? Yep.
I'm trailing these. Yeah, I'm looking for 50% extension around like 590 ish.
Cool.
And then the high, the tippity top.
Yeah,
I mean-
overnight high. Why not? Why not us?
They might just pull this back pretty deep here. I want to move the stop up to like 514 ish, but they might blip that and take that out. So I'm keeping it here.
I mean, I played my short cover perfectly, but for some reason did not jump in with the multiple attempts by 420 guy to just send us higher.
Yeah, dude, 420 guy.
I
420
feel like
guy.
I say this
generational.
every time.
Mr. Monopoly, I can answer those questions. Sav is a extremely hardworking, amazing human being that helps us out constantly with tons of things behind the scenes with NinjaTrader Live. AJ is a very old friend of ours who also happens to be the CEO of a prop firm now. But before that, he was just a person that made funny jokes on the internet.
He still does.
He still does.
Yeah, but now he does it with intent.
Yes.
Yeah. Now they're more carefully curated.
There used to be a time when I would have to ask AJ to please post things on Twitter. I would say, "Hey man, can you retweet that episode?" He's like, I should really dust off my Twitter. I don't really use that."
Well, for a while, people thought AJ was dead when we brought back Painting the Tape, and AJ wasn't on it, and we never acknowledged it. We just purposely never brought up AJ. And then at one point, you're like, "Yeah, what did you say?" Like, "Yeah, yes, rest in peace."
I think
Rest in peace,
I think we talked about it was like the first episode, like halfway
Was it the
through or
first
whatever,
episode?
and we were just like, yeah, we were talking about like X, Y, and I being the new parts to it, and then just R.I.P.
Rest in peace, AJ.
Just
So, like,
casually,
wait.
don't mention it, just like threw that out there.
He died in a way.
We should have did that thing where, you know, like a show has a new season, but one character is missing, and they never address it ever because in real life they probably got fired or something.
We'll just
yeah,
do it
that-
live. We'll have a memorial for him on Sunday or something.
Again?
I'll have graphics and
Again?
like a full
He's dead again?
Oscars level. What is it called?
Like the
Morator-
slideshow, the reel.
Yeah. Well, what is it? It's like a memorial.
But you got to
can't-
make it real corny, like on Facebook when they put like doves behind them.
Yeah,
and,
we'll do
like,
that, and we'll do like some Sarah McLachlan music, so it'll make everyone just sad for a second. It'll be like a 30-second bit, and then we'll just go back to markets. Anyway,
Anywho,
in
Well, this was a
memoriam,
nice
there
day.
it is. That's it.
In
memoriam.
memoriam. That's what they put. Yeah, you got to have the doves behind him. Maybe put some like really crudely AI'd wings behind him.
God, ES is still just sending it.
yeah.
I should have just traded ES today.
I know.
Honestly,
It's like
I
the most painless law.
wasted so much money trading NQ. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if I did that though on ES, I probably would have been stopped out of all my shorts instead of the 2 scalps that worked.
Oh yeah, you were shorting. See, when you finally stopped shorting,
You make money.
finally friggin' went up. It's your
Which
fault.
was the theme of yesterday's trade the close was us all saying like there's nothing to tell you to really jump in short here.
I honestly, I haven't seen this clear of a dummy trend day setup in a long time. I can't believe it's working as well as it's working because it's been forever since it happened.
Are you long NQ still? I can't even see that. What is that? Is that
Yeah,
NQ?
yeah. 411. This it's everything. It's got everything. It's got everything. Boiled peanuts. It's all here.
I can't believe it. Honestly, boiled peanut water. Savannah, do you partake? Do you?
When you fun fact, when you cross the border from Georgia into Georgia from Jacksonville, they make you take a shot of boiled peanut water at
Oh,
the rest area.
I'm gonna throw up.
Guess I'll never go there. What would you guys need to see to start shorting?
Structure change.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't
Dude,
want to
on
put
ES,
what
that
would
into
I
the
need to
universe.
see?
On ES, there's nothing that makes you want to short this because ES just made another new all-time high. So there is nothing to do. there.
Savannah, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. She says, I haven't, but actually a boiled peanut dry dirty martini sounds bomb. That can't be legal.
Yo,
I
What are
think
we
I would
doing
need
here?
to see. I would need to see an alien spacecraft appear outside my window and then tell me through a loudspeaker that they were going to take over the world. I think that's the only thing.
Unless you drink both peanut water.
And then
I would just
and
be like,
then
look,
Stowe,
hey, you can have it. You
and
got
then
me.
Stowe will come on YouTube and say, I'm never getting long again because the aliens are here. And then suddenly we'd have a tweet from our fearless commander in chief that says, we've just discovered 20 new elements that make semiconductors far more efficient, and
Nice.
the aliens are going to share those resources with us.
You're
and
right.
you know, NQ goes to 100K.
You don't even need that. Honestly, if aliens invaded, all that stuff, Trump could just tweet, we've got a new Iran deal on the menu. Bam, it's done.
Yes, we've negotiated a new deal with the
with
lizard elf aliens, and here we are, shaking hands at the White House.
I can't believe I was so stupid to think that even an alien invasion could possibly be bearish.
Nope.
There's nothing that can be bearish.
Dude, bad news is bullish. Good news is bullish. Iran deals, bullish.
That helps.
Alien invasion, also bullish.
Failed ceasefires, bullish.
I hope this helps.
Do you guys remember that coffee place that I was obsessed with in Miami?
No, I didn't go with you.
Oh, you should have. Number one. Number two, I bought a bunch of beans from there, and this is the most insane coffee I've ever had. It tastes like chocolate-covered strawberries. I don't know what is happening in here.
Interesting.
It's insane.
What does it? Is it like a dark roast? Like, did it give you any indication of the flavor?
The way that they do this now, this is if you get deep into hipster coffee world, they ferment the beans to make them taste like things. And so instead of adding extracts to make flavored coffee, they ferment them in ways and then roast them from there. And yeah, this is nuts. I don't know what's happening right now.
I guess I'm just, I just like I guess ranch cowboy coffee that just tastes so bitter and terrible. I just have always, I guess, drank it like just black and it's terrible technically, unless you kind of acquire the taste for it. Like every once in a while, it's been like a month or two since I've had it, and I'll take one. I'm like, okay, yeah, this I forgot. This does kind of suck originally.
You're bougie.
I mean, this is not an everyday thing for sure.
Did you guys hear that?
Is it?
No.
Yeah, the classic sound like you're bougie. Is it like downpouring right here?
Stowe, you might have COVID.
No, I'm actually, it sounds like I'm the only one that's not sick. It's about to be XY for a sig. Somebody needs to make that all. There he is.
Oh, speaking it into existence.
What's going on, buddy? You okay? Did Leo get you sick through a microphone?
Stowe, you like the coffee so much you bought a t-shirt?
I did.
Do you know what? That's what my wife does. If we go to any restaurant, pizza place, this, that, if there's something delicious, she just goes straight to the merch. I need that. I want this. It's like she's like a merch demon.
I like doing that at random places like that, like a random coffee shop that I enjoyed, and then wearing it in cities that it doesn't exist in, kind of thing, or other states. So like when there's random like cool Texas stuff that I'll have the flag or whatever, like I like wearing that when I go to California, and vice versa, like other states stuff or other cities. I like to wear
like
it.
I have this and you don't.
It was a nice t-shirt also. So it needs to be both. I need to have, like, it can't just be like a Gildan or a soft style tall text. It has to be like a nice t-shirt. And it was. So I was like, cool. I could use a nice t-shirt. Now, I didn't wait to wear it. I put it on immediately. So I was very lame. I was wearing that t-shirt 2 blocks away from the coffee shop. Not unlike wearing a band's t-shirt to the show. But it's okay. You don't have to be cool all the time.
Says who? Of course you do.
Well, thank you, Medina. 6767. Oh, what a kind
Pretty sure
thing
it's
to
Medina.
say. Oh, rats.
Pretty sure it's Medina. Look what Stowe's done to your handle.
Sorry.
But thank you. Also, we haven't begged for likes yet.
Oh.
Yeah, we do need some likes.
That's
We're
a thing.
just under 420 likes. So make sure you have smashed that thumbs up button. Make sure you voted in our poll to tell us where you are watching from, so we can continue this awful debate that somehow got started over, is the UK a part of Europe?
We need the likes hit so that the market can go up again.
Yes.
It's not an oiled peanut, NinjaTrader.
Boiled.
Put a B in there. An
Oiled.
oiled peanut is a whole different world.
When you guys said that, I was like, what are we talking about? What? And when you said boil, I was like, well, it's not any better, but okay.
What time frame volume profiles are on my chart? You're seeing a session volume profile and the current swing leg, which is from our lovely friend at 420 all the way up to this high at 560s.
It really is 420 guys world, and we're just living in it, huh?
Every 1,000 points.
He's like a friend. You can always count on him.
I mean, he's always there.
Everybody needs one.
Do I
wanna
think
meet,
the top? What?
29 420. I don't want to hang out with 28 420 anymore.
Maybe we'll go visit that guy today.
Yeah, I want to meet 29 420 and see what he's like.
I probably laughed for 5 minutes when I opened the chart this morning. I think like belly laughed.
Oh, I had a message from like 2 people being like, "You're gonna hate the market when you wake up." Some of my European friends, and I was like, "Oh God, what happened?"
Oh, good.
And then I see we're like another 200 points higher. I'm like, "Oh, okay, fun. That's cool."
Yeah.
Do you think this is the top for shorts? That's an interestingly worded question.
We talked about this yesterday during Trade the Close. I never think anything. I never try to have an absolute anymore, especially if I'm trying to justify some level of a bearish position, because that's when you get yourself in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing like being bearish too early in 2021, because I learned that lesson. As stupid as things looked with some of those names just going from 0 to 100 in 2 months, and as silly as the market was until November and December of that year, you could have been very bearish towards the end of the summer and still had a lot of pain for the next 2 or 3 months. So it doesn't mean we can't get even more stupid, up to 30,000 here in the coming days.
Well, I was thinking about it last night, and I think that there's some sort of like, I don't know, maybe you can help me describe this because I couldn't figure out how to say it. So you can't have a bubble if people think that it's a bubble, right? Because if people are trying to protect themselves against something that might exist, it won't exist. It's kind of like a black box like that, right? And the more hyper aware we are of the news and the things that are going on in the world and technology, like the more information we have, the more predictive of a bubble that we're going to be. So is it kind of like an endless, we can never have a bubble because we have more information, and as we get more information constantly, so we might just never go down again.
Wait, haven't we been in a tech bubble for like 20 years?
They've been saying that. Well, this is supposed to be the AI bubble now.
Yep. I mean, I feel like we've been in the AI bubble for 3 years.
And I saw blow off top on the internet a bunch.
Because we're in the actual like application side of the AI bubble now, where there actually are real solutions out there and actually helping companies, where 3 years ago we were just slapping the word AI onto a chat bot on everybody's website and calling it not a bubble. We're 3 years into this cycle, and I'm telling you, it ain't over.
Yeah, I don't know.
But the logic is sometimes just if you're going to day trade, like if you're actually doing what we're doing right now, like turn your brain off. You can't be trying to do anything outside of what this moment is.
We're going to do it.
Woo!
More highs, higher.
What's Stowe's entry model? If someone's willing to sell you a price, you buy it.
Well said. That's good. I can shorten my playbook.
That's the course, the playbook.
Did somebody really ask that question, or are you just trolling me?
No, there's a question. Yes.
Oh, okay.
We need Stowe's entry model now.
Here,
what's Stowe's entry model?
Put my stream up for a second. If you go to my YouTube, you can look at a bunch of stuff I talk about on VWAP bands or whatever. But this is a very typical trend day up setup. It's right here. It's very easy. All you do is you get this opening drive. It lives inside of these upper VWAP bands for the first, couple minutes of the day. VWAP retest helps. Cool. We're pushing highs. We're making higher highs. I look for this spot, the -1 standard deviation, as a good pullback. Now, it also helps if you have something else there. We also have the RTH open, and we also have the 5-minute opening range mid. So these are good. So came back down here. I bought it, added to it, took some off. My first target is VWAP. Second target is the other side, the +1. And then beyond that, I just used my range extension thingies as targets. So I took one at 517. I only have one left, so I didn't take it here at 558, but it doesn't seem to matter. So next one's up here at 640, which would be the overnight high. So that's kind of how I manage them. But this is a good trend day up setup. Inside of the day, the things you need to know about this that help before that are larger market context, which if you just quickly glance at the overnight chart, you can see that this is the most bullish overnight that's ever happened in the history of space and time. So that's all you really needed. Find a spot in here to click the buy button based on some pattern that you've seen before, and then click the buy button. That's the model. This is the model. Yeah, I only use Markets Aurelius. I only use the VWAP bands on the RTH session for my intraday chart. I have a high time frame chart with weekly and monthly bands, and I use those in their own ways, which I've talked about on the internet. It's on YouTube.
I'm going to try to take one off if they make a new high here. It's close enough to the 50% extension.
Remember when we were at like 23K like 4 weeks ago?
Yes, I do.
We were 4 weeks ago?
Yeah, that was when that's when everyone told me I was an
see.
idiot for saying low of the year, but whatevs.
Oh, well, remember when we were at 7,300 barely yesterday?
Yep. Here we are.
Here we are. Woo!
It never ends, man.
Dude.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Why are we up another 1.5%? I didn't even care. I think that's where I am in this move. As bullish as I was trying to be as we hit into April. I mean, I never thought in a million years it would have looked like this, just straight Liberation Day type COVID V that we're seeing here in 4 weeks. But I think I'm just at the point now where I don't even care what's causing it, because I have completely lost any idea that I want to try to short this outside of a scalp here and there. So it does not matter. I'm trading as how the open structure looks, which is what I think served me well today.
I mean, you're just salty because you didn't take out a home equity line of credit at that low you called.
I know. I mean, it happened last year too. Oh, it happened at 5,000 post Liberation Day as well. And I put like a couple grand into the Roth. I was like, yeah, we'll buy here. We'll buy some VU and stuff down here. Just a little bit.
VU.
Just some nibbles down here at 5K.
The man buys 100 shares of VU and that's great. I love it.
That was literally me in April of last year, being like, yeah, this is probably a good spot to just do some light ads. I can keep adding. Nope. It's gone.
And it's gone.
I'm going to buy some VU. Because I think I'm pretty sure we'll be higher than this in about a year. So no big deal. This is not the best buy. Idiot.
Oh man. Oh yeah, sometimes I'll answer that question, string B. Yeah, sometimes if data connection gets a little weird, you just got to restart that baby. But save your settings and it pops back up like a GIF. Also, I'm gonna make a intensive DOM setup for dummies for the free DOM. I'm going to post it after market closes today. So keep an eye out for that. I'm going to show you how to set it up like I have it, and also do whatever you want with it too. And then I'm going to make another one with the order executions and then post that afterwards. And yeah, so DOM videos are coming. I know we got a lot of questions about the DOM and a lot of good feedback too, which I've passed along. So yeah, hope yins are liking it. And I want to make sure everybody can enjoy it to the best of their abilities. You're welcome, String B. Yeah, what's a 30% pullback from here? 6,000?
Yeah, it's not that great of a correction anymore.
Sick.
Generational lows down there.
Well, the stock market's not the economy. Never forget.
Yep. I mean, I just saw gas prices go up 40 cents overnight. It's over $4 in Texas, almost $4.50, which is crazy. Like I don't think I've ever seen that here outside of when oil hit 100 and whatever a couple summers ago.
Oh
But
yeah, Raul, I'm
it
sure.
corrected real quick.
My delta, it may look like a big leg at the moment because we haven't reset it since 410. But yeah, so my volume profile, the gray thing, that is just the RTH session. I don't have that set to legs, so that's just going to build all day. For NQ, I do 60-point rotations on the delta volume profile leg to leg. And for ES, I use 10-point rotations on the delta volume profile leg to leg. Is it really $3.80 in Houston fly it here? Wow. Nick, you have cheap gas in Texas? Is that true?
I mean, so I paid like $2 a couple months ago.
Whoa.
Like it was 179, I think, in January. Not 179, sorry, $1.79 a gallon.
What's the downside to Texas? Like rattlesnakes?
Bipolar weather, depending on where you are.
Oh, true.
Completely different vibes between Austin, Houston, and Dallas.
What about El Paso? That place is cool.
Not my scene, but go for it. I think I would rather live in Tucson than El Paso.
True. Fair enough. El Paso feels like another planet. The few times I've been there, I'm like, what? Where am I right now?
I've only driven through from Tucson to Dallas and stopped there.
I know you're looking for a new high down in Q, but is it because of something you see on the DOM? No, it's only because I have no idea how high it's going to go. And this is as high as it's gone. So I'm parking it here. I'm trailing. I don't foresee any levels or targets on the DOM like that are far away. The DOM for me is what's happening right now. So, you'll see a lot of stuff about, this is why I use a DOM. It's a cheat code. And you see like a resting order, 500 gazillion lots. Like, see, this is the inner workings of the DOM. You can do this too. And look at my content, buy my course. It's all a load of shit. Like that's not a thing. It really isn't. It's just sometimes like the market, if there's interest, liquidity is a magnet, but it needs to have the interest first. Today is a day where liquidity would be a magnet. Why? Well, because everyone wants to buy. There's not enough selling. So you're going to reach that liquidity, right? But there's going to be a lot of people like, go join my private Discord where we fucking disassemble the market and look at the order flow. It's just like big heat map stuff. Dude, come on, That was it was ranty.
All right.
It's just
that was
how
a
I
little
feel
ranty
about
for a
it.
Wednesday, sure.
You know what I mean? This is how I feel about it.
Yeah. XY's a little under the weather. He's allowed to be a little grouchy today.
I'm a little
take some shots.
Yeah, you're gonna see that stuff like, how did we know? It's a friggin' heat map. It's just a resting order. There needs to be enough interest to drive towards a big resting order. The market doesn't.
I mean, right here, like if you look at this 583 guy, this is probably showing up as like a bar on somewhere.
Like
you got a heat map.
91, 92 lots. And then when it fills, like, how did I know? Well,
Institutional
because I
white
saw
van
the DOM.
liquidity phantom in the
Let's
order.
see what happens when we get there. Here he comes.
They'll fill them because they clearly want to buy the market, right? They've already lifted hundreds of lots in these 70s. They're probably
I
gonna
think
lift through there.
my beef with this also gets into my beef with just having like lines on a chart anyways, and then at 4:10 you go to the internet and say, look at this, I called this to the tick, like I knew it was going to get there. It's like, fine, but how do you position yourself into a way that you can go get there? And there's usually no help with that. Yeah,
Which reminds me of yesterday. That was annoying. I had a 215 target, right? And they hit it literally like 10 minutes after the close, after trailing out my my runner. I was like, that's the worst way possible.
I actually held a runner through that ER news or whatever happened after the call. I assumed it was Intel, right? Something?
AMD.
AMD. Fair enough. They make something.
But
that's how little I know about this.
They do make something.
Yeah, I mean, if the market's interested in a bid or offer like directionally, it's only natural it reaches that liquidity, right? Because there's not enough of a counterparty to fill the interest. So it's going to get there. And when it gets there, there's going to be some guru that's like, how did I know? Join my Discord. I'll tell you how. It's a freaking heat map. It's like a trending move. So yeah, I use a DOM more of like an entry thing. Maybe I'll spot some weird stuff here and there, but it's more of an immediate thing. For anything further, as far as targets,
I'll pull this back over.
I'm using, just levels or market structure. It could be price action, volume profile.
The way you can use this stuff, like we're coming into them now, right? Like you want to see reaction once this happens. Like the fact that order exists doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter any more than the rest of these orders that are sitting on the DOM, right? It's like, okay, we went up there. We filled him. He actually pulled 45 of his lots off when we got up to him. So it's just like, how can you use this?
Also, spoofing is a thing. So
yeah,
they'll flash their liquidity and they'll just pull it. You have no idea what the true intention is. And it's a wild goose chase to try to figure that out anyway. Just look at what the market's willing to fill.
Yeah. But you can't. I would also caution against using large liquidity as like trade ideas. For me, they typically turn into a pretty messy location that is not fun to execute off of until price has moved away from it and comes back to it. Maybe, but you also have to have some sort of other like thesis in your brain. You can't just see a big order up here and be like, okay, I'm going to wait for that order to get filled and then I'm going to go short because they must be selling. It's like, that's not, you're going to eat it doing that. You have to.
It's never that obvious.
No.
The market will never, ever be that obvious.
It literally could be a million different things. And that's what it always drives me nuts about these resting liquidity people. It could be somebody, it could be a market maker hedging a options position with futures contracts. It could literally be someone covering a long. Like you just have no idea and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, large liquidity resting honestly doesn't matter to me. Like, yeah, you see it and you're like, oh, I wonder what that is. But that's as far as it goes. Filled liquidity is what matters to me. If it isn't filled, I don't really care too much about it. If it's not filled, I'm going to wait to see, does the market go towards it? And if they do they even fill it? A lot of times they'll pull that.
What feed am I using? What level 2 feed? I think it's CQG, isn't it? Isn't that what?
Yeah.
Is that what Ninja is?
For NinjaTrader,
I mean, it's what it should be, unless you are plugging in another one.
Nope. Yeah, CQG, Christos. And I'm going to do, in my video, I'm also going to show how you can get, I'm going to do the level 2 stuff. I'm going to show what the DOM looks like without level 2, why that is a ridiculous thing.
I'm pretty sure you could have multiple level 1 DOMs and be fine.
Yeah.
Like those professional traders with like 1 million DOMs up, but there's literally no level 2 on it.
Yeah.
Oh, not today, Satan. Not today.
Intrusive thoughts. And I let the intrusive thoughts win there. I'm sorry. No, we've said this ad nauseum at this point. Like, you're not going to get full value out of any DOM unless you have level 2. Otherwise, you might as well just use the market in, market out numbers or orders, buttons. I don't know. My brain's turning off here.
Hey, Flight, here, I'll put that on It's gonna be. I'll put it on. It shouldn't be too long. It should just be like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna do a setup video, but it'll be on YouTube and X.
Firmament,
You don't
that
use a
is-
DOM flag here. I'm surprised.
Firmament's right though. There's a math thing there. If you have 2 level 1 DOMs, it basically equates to 2 level 2.
You get enough, you can get level 5.
My cat is asleep with his tongue out right now. This is got to be the dumbest cat that's ever existed. He's got 1 orange brain cell in there. I swear. Are you okay? Okay, he's okay.
Dude, Nick for a sig, yes. This honestly, the longs down here were.
I wonder if
insanely
we can ship
profitable.
boiled peanuts.
Why you trying to ship people some?
I might try to send. I have Leo's address, so I might try to prank him.
Intrusive thoughts right now, like
Unsurprisingly, buyboiledpeanuts.com exists.
Oh God.
Yes.
Savannah is pulling that up right now.
All right, Sav. We can start sending people boiled peanuts to the mail. Let me see. Let me check if they do international shipping. Kane's about to fafo some boiled peanuts. There's no way they'd let him get past customs.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder if there's a customs thing there.
Right. Is this liquid peanuts? That's the best I can do.
What's the? It's like, are you carrying any fruits or vegetables or whatever? It's like non-native plants.
Peanuts and hot water. You got any of those?
Florida, I think, has like every invasive species that's not native there living in that state. So
Was that Australian again, man, dude? Damn it.
ES failed to make another high, it looks like.
Hey, Waffles, yes. I watch a lot of Orange Cat Instagram. Yes, I do. I thought about maybe making one because he has done some pretty dumb things, but I don't feel like I've seen those. I've also seen those like videos of the depressed people that run their cats' Instagram accounts. I don't want to turn into that. So,
Is that like the new crazy cat lady?
yeah, it's just
Depressed
like, well,
cat
in this
social media person?
the year is 2050. The only economy is Orange Cat Instagram accounts, and I'm forced to repost my pet lizard or something. I forget what it was. It's very good.
Meow.
That might be the most animated Leo's ever been. I'm so glad they clipped that. Can I find your YouTube and your Twitter? Yes?
yes,
I think so. I don't know. I have not checked on that link tree in a second, but I assume that it's fine.
I did just steal things from it. So
Oh,
to add, so
hey!
last time I checked, they are accurate on your.
There
link
we
tree
go, baby.
Until the new website is up. So I'm like 95% of the way there. I just need everybody to proofread their stuff.
Nice. Even Violet subscribed. That's big, Flight here. Thank you. Tell her I said thanks. I'm clawing my way to #1.
It's my daughter's name.
Is it really?
Yeah, did you not know that? I knew that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
That's
flowers.
wonderful. Oh, that's
My
a
wife
beautiful
likes
name.
the flower names.
Yeah, maybe people don't understand that. XY, did you know the boiled peanuts have the shell on and they are boiled whole and you eat them whole with the shell?
Okay,
You eat the
nope.
shell.
Nope.
Did you know
I'm
that?
done. I'm out. Nope.
So
I'm
boiled
sorry.
peanut water
you
has
already-
shell in it?
Yeah. You eat the whole thing. You just eat it.
I just will go on record and say I was already like 98% out on this. Now I'm 100. with boiled peanuts. Like, no, I'm not just like crunching on a boiled shell here.
The
like,
boiled
no,
peanut water
no.
has shell in it.
You're basically, you're now leading me down the pipeline during baseball season, where if I wanted to go, sit behind the dugout and go enjoy a game, watch my Angels have the worst record in MLB currently, enjoy some salted peanuts and a nice cold beer. I'm now questioning, do I even want to do that because of this bit? It's kind of like losing peanuts for me here.
Wait. Okay, Savannah says you don't eat the shell.
No,
So
I'm pretty
now
sure that
you
was
have
just
a boiled peanut with the shell in it, so you got to rip the boiled shell off to get to the
Thank
peanut.
God.
Yeah,
Thank God.
yeah. We're not elephants.
Okay. Thank you, everybody that's clarified you don't eat the shell, because I wasn't going to. I wasn't going to eat these damn boiled peanuts in the first place.
I'm really having a good day. Really having fun. Just want you guys to know. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Cajun. If you're gonna do it, you should definitely.
Oh, they've got flavors.
You should definitely get the Cajun.
Now, I really need to like Google this because I need to understand this concept.
Now they're probably like anything, they are executed in weird gas stations, and then
I can
also
get these in a can from Walmart.
no.
That is disgusting.
Can you really?
I typed in boiled peanuts and yep, I can have these delivered in 3 hours from Walmart.
All right, do it. Do it for the content.
No.
Do it for the content.
No.
We're
How many
not
likes we got?
slaves
Can
to
we
the
use this to
content.
get more
XY.
likes?
Walmart and the gas station.
600 likes, and Nick will post a video of him eating it on Twitter.
There is not any level of monetization for social media that would get me to do this right now.
My Italian brother says, Nick, do a mukbang of boiled peanuts.
Ah, yeah. There you go.
See, Courtney says, do not eat canned boiled peanuts.
I will quickly point out a market related thing for anybody that is about to say, why don't you guys
Why
shut
are you
the
guys
hell
trading?
up? If this is just continuation setting up, you can see it on the Delta volume profile. You can also look back at these highs. This is what I would consider to be a healthy pullback into these highs, into this buying. This is good.
On ES
This
here.
is good.
I think we move lower.
Building out this node. Yeah, ES does look like
We're gonna
a bit
fill in
of
some
a
that
cliff
volume.
ski right there, huh?
Yeah.
You like this cliff ski?
Can we get a cliff?
Can we get a cliff ski?
Yeah, ES did fail to make that high.
The kids call that smart money trading, I think.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Follow me for more smart tips and tricks.
Well, I guess I will trail out of this one at, I don't know how many. 110.
I'm never selling, actually. I'm going to get to 630.
I
Or
mean, I wouldn't be
death.
shocked if we take it out.
Well said, 6X Trading. They are really good, just like tacos are good. However, anything from a gas station is going to be a little less good than it would be from anywhere else.
A little less good, a little more dangerous.
A little more dangerous, yes.
Just a tiny bit.
I mean, I've had some very good gas station tacos, but in only a small part of the country in Southern California.
Gas station
And-
tacos. I don't think I've
And
ever.
a place here in Dallas called Fuel City that is just an experience.
Nick, did you hear me talking about that? My good taco place the other day. I forget who I was talking to about that, but it's just like an old BP, and they have changed nothing. They just took the gas tanks out, and it's a Mexican grocery store on the inside, and it is a lady making tacos on the outside, and
I would probably think that's probably pretty good.
it slaps. It is banging.
Yeah, the only place the place to get gas station tacos here, they only accept cash, and it's the same kind of thing. They're just like making it in like a little section of the gas station. But yes, tacos are significantly better in California than they are in Texas. I will die on that hill. XY knows.
Significantly where? Better
Better in Southern California than they would be just about anywhere else.
Absolutely.
Hello. You want to purr into the microphone?
Oh, that scared the crap out of me the other day.
Rusty was purring so loud into the microphone before our show that I needed to put him in a different room.
Today?
No,
it
it's
was
better.
on
It's
Sunday.
better on here, but for our
Was
show,
it? Yeah, I remember that guy was like, dude, what is that noise?
yeah,
Is that a car?
it does.
Someone
It
trying to start their
sounds like a
car?
motorcycle.
Yeah, it looks like I want to get some shorts. I should have got out of the long sooner so I can get shorts closer to the 50s. But I'll give him a shot here.
Yeah, ES kind of looks like garbage if it doesn't hold this 360.
Nah, it's fine. I disagree. This is just pulling back to the +1. This is still like insano bullish if it holds
Yes, it is.
that. And then ES is pulling back to its like 0.5, which is also a decent spot. I mean, it's got nothing down here. It could at least go test the IB for this to be really healthy.
Why would we do that, sir? This is a bull market.
Oh, what time is it? We got 10 minutes left, so London's doing something. I don't know. Do people take profit anymore? Is that a thing?
Oh,
Oh my! All right, I guess is that the alien? Is that the deal with the aliens? Probably.
we've got a new Iran deal. Oh my goodness. See, this is why you always got to have a stop in.
Iran is apparently buying the H200 chips. I'm guessing that's part of the deal.
Oh,
man.
Well.
One fun thing about learning how to watch the Dom is you can enjoy when price gets punched in the face in a whole different way. It is so fun.
Well.
That was goofy.
I don't even know where my stop was at, like 10 points.
Market sequences like that.
What was the news? Was there news?
I'm waiting for those to come in. No, that was 12. That's 12 minutes ago, so that's nothing. I don't know. I'll wait for Tracy to tell me.
That was like really insane. Iran agrees to let both peanuts through the Strait of Hormuz.
That's funny.
Very well played. Very good. Very good. This is why our chat is awesome.
Yep. They just like feed into the bits, make it better.
Good job, guys. Good job. We're not only teaching you how to trade, we're also teaching you how to be funny at the same time. So you can take your new shiny senses of humor and impress your friends at home. Oh,
Yes.
Qatar PM says things are looking good.
Yes, and Iran is buying chips and peanuts as part of the ceasefire, apparently. Yes, that is true.
They got peanut futures?
Did we at any point? I don't know. I wonder. Probably not. Maybe.
I don't need to learn more sarcasm.
Fair. Fair point.
It's never enough.
How many likes we at?
500
That's a little low.
for the 1,100 people watching. Yes, I would say so.
It's a touch low. I'd like to be at 700. I'd really like to be at 700. What can I do? Can I hold my Dom video hostage? Does that work? Chat, do you respond to threats? Maybe not. The chat has nothing to say other than peanut jokes.
Yeah,
We ruined it.
they're hanging on by a thread like we are.
We can't get to 600 while I'm risking thousands of dollars. We'll never get there.
Oh no, we can't. Well, thank you for your service. It's nice. It's
Threats
nice.
don't work. We will spam your YouTube. I mean, I think
that might help.
I think that
Actually-
was the whole point of Sunday
minute.
was to spam my YouTube.
And it worked.
It did.
It sure did work.
Don't do that or else.
We had 100 people typing sad into a chat for about 15 minutes as fast as they could.
Literally broke the API limits. Like, it was glorious. I'm so arguing with Google behind the scenes on expanding my limit, and it's just a disaster.
I had fun. It's important to have fun. Sad. That was such a great word for everything to break on.
Yep. Claude was using Playwright as a plan B to try to scrape the chat, and it was moving too fast. Probably ready to just crash my computer. Just a disaster.
All right, guys, I'm either a genius or the biggest idiot ever.
You're trying again.
Did you add
We're gonna
one here?
find out. We're gonna find out. I think if they're gonna offer, I think it's like this. And if they don't,
Oh, you're selling it.
yeah, I'm trying to short right now. Trying to see how ES behaves under all of that volume. Genius or big idiot. There's no in between here.
A new low would be encouraging for you.
That'd be pretty insane, actually. I'm not looking for that much, but
I don't think it's going to drop 300
yeah,
points.
I think back to the IB high would be okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Or even just
50
this
points.
note, I don't know, 25s. But we'll see. We'll see. Keeping a close eye on ES here.
ES is still holding.
Keeping a close eye.
I don't know. I'm trying to see what this is. Also what I do. In chat, you should do this too. When you have this DOM installed, you see XY get into a position, then maybe start paying attention to the thing. Because that's a good way for you to learn right alongside. Because he's looking at the same thing you're looking at.
If this trade works, you should do it. If it doesn't, you probably shouldn't do it. And it's TBD. It's TBD for sure. For sure.
But I'm looking at it because I didn't see that. It did kind of get absorbed and kicked back pretty quickly off that.
Let's see if we can get to the 20s before I TP anything.
Yeah. Jims, I just have one micro left from 411. So I wouldn't consider that strong, but it's fine. I'm up 140 points. I'm gonna hold on to that baby.
Still watching ES here. Very, very big note up top.
Justin, you can get the free DOM at I forget what the website is. Just go to Leo's Twitter and it's pinned. It's his pinned tweet. You just read that thing, and then the link is at the bottom. Just put your email in, sign up, log in, verify, do a couple things to prove that you exist as a human, and then you just download a zip file for free. There you go. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, NinjaTrader. It's right there. Thank you, Nick, for a sig. See you next time, homie. It was kind of at the bottom of this. Need to get some traction at 63s.
Keeping an eye on and ES still.
So kind of what I looked at, what I was looking at yesterday. So this is ES, and it's building a bunch of volume here. And if you look, it has some thin spots in the histogram here at like 67.25, and thins back out again a little bit here, and then also here at 58. So if sellers want to gain some traction, they got to snap below this 62, 63 guy. But Buyers are still stacking up there at the moment.
Yeah.
Jim is joining the party.
What's up, Jim?
Hello, gentlemen.
What's up?
Is this the Battle of the
I'm
Bands? Do we
scratching
have
out.
battle? Oh, you just got out. I was going to say it was short versus long for a minute.
No, I was looking at ES, seeing if it can just leave the node behind, but it's back in, so gotta get out. That was the whole trade.
Yep.
Got it. All right. No spy versus spy right there. Got it. Looked a little
Man, that
bit
was
like
my favorite. I love those.
Yeah. I got a comment on the gas station tacos.
What, boiled peanuts too? Do you have an opinion? You're in South Carolina. You got them too, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a staple. But the gas station. So when you're driving east, you go through Odessa, and we're talking Texas, right? You're driving through Odessa, and then you drive through Midland, and then there's a sign after you're through Midland that says last chance to eat for the next 200 miles or some long distance.
Okay.
And you pull off the road, and there is an abandoned gas station. And it looks very shady. There's some people milling around, a couple of stray dogs, just kind of why maybe they're coyotes. I don't know. You walk in, and they have furniture from the 50s. That's a little bit old. Best tacos I ever had.
Wow, that's awesome.
Best tacos.
Sounds like you really gotta earn it. It's a little scary.
Well, it is a little scary. Yeah. But
Yeah, it looks like
surviving.
you're walking into From Dusk Till Dawn when you go in, but
Yeah.
those tacos, best Jim's ever had. I mean, that's quite the statement.
It was all right. So top three. I don't want to offend anybody who served me a taco before, but
Okay.
top three. But anyway, well, great job, you guys today. As usual, let's give these guys a round of applause, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
The afternoon crowd yesterday did not get a round of applause, by the way.
Oh, really?
No,
He asked for a round of applause and they just did nothing.
I was like, no, not good enough.
They gave us booze.
Well, we know who's in charge. That's for sure.
Oh god. Anyway, this afternoon, big afternoon. We have Shy with the afternoon update at 2:00. Everybody, Jack, Selma, Tanya trading the close, and then 4:00. We're not done yet. We're going to keep rolling. We have the one and only Jared Tendler with a retail therapy session. It's going to be awesome. He's taking Q&As too, so get in there if you have time this afternoon at 4:00. It's going to be super awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Is he doing who's the subject?
A customer.
Oh, cool.
A customer named Michael.
Awesome. That's great.
I'm going to volunteer to be in the hot seat, I think.
It's fun. It's fun. I mean, Jared Tendler's amazing in general, but yeah, it's a good time.
I'm sure
I
he's
did
gonna
it.
ask
Selma
me.
did it.
Yeah, maybe I'll do it. He'll ask me my relationship with my father, so that'll be a little tricky. But in any event, thank you guys. I'm going to appreciate you guys. Talk to you guys later. I'm going to do a quick edge report, and we'll wrap up the morning.
Sounds good. Thanks, Jim. Bye, buddies.
See you
All right.
guys.
All right, let's start with crude oil here. We have a 10-minute chart up here on crude oil, and a lot of stuff going on in this chart, but I just kind of want to highlight this a little bit. The bottom IB low, this is, remember, the regular trading hour IB low is at 94.86. The high is at 97.33. We have had a single break of the IB on the downside. We haven't had a break of the IB on the upside. And going back 6 months with our friends at Edgeful, doing a look back by today, by Wednesday. Remember, this is an inventory day, so Wednesdays are usually a little bit more exciting in the crude oil market when there's not all this global tension. So it's an important stat on a Wednesday. 40% chance of a double break, or 40% of the time, I should say, of a double break right now, and that would put this up to, what did I say, 97.33-ish is a target, a little bit higher than that. Now, if you look at the fib lines here, that aligns up pretty nicely with the 68% fib line measured from the very highs when the Globex bell rang all the way to this peak low down here as well. So Again, it gives the targets for longs right now, and I think the stop might be, there's a lot of support so far at the bottom of the IB low, right by that May 9th close, that 94.77. Remember that crazy red candle close on May 9th. So a lot of support right there. We'll see if we can wind our way back up a little bit higher past that one-day min, and right south of that high vol level. That's another really important level, by the way, 97.79. So that's crude oil. We'll keep an eye on that and maybe see what happens at 2 o'clock. I do want to talk about the E-mini S&P, though, and I want to kind of take a step back. This is a daily chart. And, how do you find a target? We're making all-time highs. There's no shadow basically on the top of a daily candle. It's just super, super strong market. And, do you go to even numbers? How do you do it? Is 7,400 a target? So this is a really nice kind of steady flow upward. So I had to go back to a weekly chart. And on the weekly chart, it's kind of nice because you have a rally and then you have a pullback. And so you could do a fib extension. I'm going to show you how to do that. Fib extensions are right here on the drop-down menu. You hit the pencil tool, and then you click on fib extensions. And I learned this from Paulie, actually, a long time ago. It's a 3-point move. So I'm going to go to the very low. I'm going to go up to a swing high, right? And so we'll just kind of find the higher. And then I'm going to go back down to the retracement low. And I'm going to go ahead and click my mouse. So now I have some targets based on a fib extension, and I just eyeballed it. I could make it exact when we have some time, but I just wanted to show you how to do it. And so we have a 50% target right now, 74.49.38. We have a 61.8% extension at 77.08. So this is kind of a legit study that I just added to it, and it works really nicely on this chart because of that retracement back down. Now, and because of this steady flow up. So there wasn't really a retracement back down here, notably, to do it on the daily. So I'm going to pop in an intraday, and you could do the same thing on an intraday if you like. So it's going to be a little bit more wonky here, but let's do it anyway. I'm going to hit that pencil. I'm going to go to that fib extension level, and I'm going to find a low. I'm going to go to a high, and then I'm going to retrace back down to that swing low right here, this swing low right here. It's at 810 to 820 candle, and I'm just going to go ahead and paint this on the side of my chart. And so now I have some more extension numbers to consider. That 76, check this out, the 76.6%, we hit it. This is the high of the day. And remember, you could have drawn this fib extension starting at 930 to 940 candle, and sure enough, we clawed our way up to that 76.6. Next stop up, 100%, 73.87 and a half. So now I have some targets in my mind to think about should things start moving in that direction. So that's one trick. There's very few tricks you could use to kind of project price up. Sometimes it's good to go back to a weekly, a daily, or even an intraday and add some extensions and see what kind of levels you can get from there. So in any event, that is this morning's Ed Report. Appreciate everybody being here today. Oh, I do want to remind everybody, don't forget, we have the challenge, the arena challenge. It's the link has been in the chat. There we go. It's coming up. It's a big deal. $250,000 in cash prizes. It's a lot of dough. We have 3 qualifying rounds, May 19th, 26th, and June 2nd. Final round for the championship is June 9th. So if you get a chance, go ahead and register, and there'll be prizes along the way in the qualifier and in the championship rounds too. So having said all that, appreciate everybody being here with us this morning on NinjaTrader Live. Another great session. Looking forward to Jared Tendler at the end of the day, and then Jack Selman and Tanya trading the close. Until then, enjoy your lunch, relax. Look forward to talking to you soon.